with Avishkar at night. Newly connected to other planes by the Omen paths, Avishkar is a beehive of activity, colorful and vibrant even in the middle of the night. Its streets bustle and glow with the activity of people from all over. The racetrack here is lined with spectators spread throughout the party-like atmosphere. This is a celebration, and the whole plane is invited. From there, the course leads to Amonkhet, a plain full of dangerous ruins and other obstacles. But there are signs of rejuvenation as well, as Amonkhet races towards a new golden age. And finally, the pre-zooms through primordial Muruganda, rich in raw magic and boasting the remains of an ancient and powerful civilization. Muruganda holds danger and promise in equal measure. And the race ends where it began, back on the exciting streets of Avishkar, where the people are thrilled to celebrate their new champion. But you certainly can't walk across all those planes. You're going to need a vehicle or a mount.
Turn us up, Kuro.
Vehicles are a familiar mechanic, and this racing-themed set contains a huge variety of them. Whatever kind of player you are, there's a vehicle for you.
I mean, that's beautiful. Obviously.
You've already seen our host,
you know what
the
that callback is
Vin
too.
Wixit. The only thing in the multiverse as fast as this race is his motor mouth. He's also here to introduce the two most important mechanics of the set: start your engines and max speed. Start your engines represents creatures and vehicles beginning the race, gaining more and more speed and achieving new abilities.
I don't think so.
The final and most powerful abilities are then unlocked once you reach max speed. When a card tells you to start your engines, grab the helper card to track your speed. There will be one included
maybe
in every
maybe there are some other cards that may reference something that we don't know.
When an opponent loses life, you gain one level of speed until ultimately reaching max speed. Victory in the Grand Prix is its own reward. The fame, the glory, the rush. But for those that want an actual reward, there is also a masterwork artifact to be won. As you can see, it has a shiny gold filigree casing, but it's what's inside that really counts. The Aether Spark. That's right. A Planeswalker Spark developed in a field of super-cooled liquid aether. If you win this prize, say goodbye to frantically searching for an Omen path to take you to another plane. Instead, get in the driver's seat and travel in luxurious exclusivity with your very own Aether Spark. Go anywhere you want, anytime you want, at top speed. The interplanar track is full of hazards, which is why no serious racer participates alone.
Max speed, baby.
Instead, there are 10 racing teams. Each have their own rides and a shot at winning the no-holds-barred race and bringing home the Aether Spark. But it's anyone's guess who will triumph in the end.
Magic art will always just be top
First
tier.
up, we have the Guidelight Voyagers, machines speeding their way from an unknown plane of the multiverse or beyond. This team is capable of remarkable coordination. No surprise, as they are each animated by a central brain called the Mendicant Core. The Guidelight Voyagers can fuse with their racing vehicles to become greater than the sum of their parts.
At max
These
speed.
machines have a good chance of coming out on top.
These max speed abilities,
As
some of these
exciting
things
as
are
the
really
race
busted.
itself is, there's also plenty of flair to soup up your deck. This set contains 40 borderless revved-up cards, each featuring a vehicle and racer posed together with a high-energy graffiti-laden background.
People are still saying the
Speed
audio
Demons
is way
are
louder than
fearsome
our
competitors
voices.
in the Grand Prix, led by Winter Cursed Rider, a wandering revenant and wraith of their former self.
Maybe turn it down.
Winter commands a team fresh from Duskmourn's haunted halls. Ghosts, possessed survivors,
and racing, because
haunted
you know that's what
dolls,
I typically do when I'm
wolves,
eaten by a
and
demon.
you name
I like
it,
to race.
the Speed Demons got
I like to race.
I like to
all
race.
doomed to race
Right,
together
right.
forever on the open
The
road,
last ride. So each
seeking
legendary
salvation somewhere
creature
over the horizon.
is
Or if they
getting
can't
a
find that, maybe an
vehicle, it
Aether
seems,
Spark will
that
do the trick.
matches along
While
with
the Aether
their
Spark is the
thing.
Right.
prize,
Which, like,
it's
I mean, that makes
certainly
sense.
not
That's
the only
fair.
prize
Pretty
you
sick.
can
I like
find
that.
within this set. First
I'm not sure
place
which one of the
box
commanders for this set I
toppers
want to
are
build,
inspired
but
by
Sam,
Gold for
yeah,
the
we're gonna go over the
They
new ones
come
for
in
sure.
packs of 2 atop
Oh, yeah.
every box and feature cards in a new gold substrate treatment.
Box hopper. Look
And
at
in
that.
order to claim
Okay,
that
so
prize,
that's
you're
the.
going to need a little
The border
boost.
is crazy. The
Exhaust
border is
is a
absolutely
new
amazing.
mechanic which
It's so
represents
amazing.
the
I
future
really
of
like the
the
gold
fact
card.
that
Family in this
into high
race.
gear.
Family.
It's a one-shot effect
It's
that
always
can be
about family.
activated only once each game.
It's always about family. You
It's
can do anything
always
with
about
family.
Another
family.
creature equipped with
Quote
those
Vin
strengths
Diesel.
is Loot the Pathfinder.
Oh, we can.
Originally
much
found
we
in
wanna
the
quote the
vault
man?
on Thunder Junction.
Not
before
that
being
much.
dragged
Yeah,
through
okay.
Duskmourn by
Okay.
Jace. Loot was captured
All right, there's
by
Loot.
Winter and the Speed Demons.
Teamer
He
again.
might prove
That
pretty
loot art's
useful
not
in this
too bad
race,
actually.
as he has the
I kind of like that
ability to
one.
divine the precise
I like
location
the
of any enemy path and its
I don't know if it's
I
a
don't like
showcase
this
or what it's called.
Loot may yet play a
We'll look at it
decisive
later,
role
but
in
it
leading
looks sick.
someone
Look
to
at
the
that.
finish
What the
line.
fuck is that? All right, so Chandra and
The
Loot
End
hook up.
Riders are
All
nomadic
right, Far Fortune
apocalypse
End Boss.
warriors from the
Human
dying
Mercenary.
plain of Gaston.
Mercenary
Far
is pretty
Fortune
fitting
End
actually.
Boss is a road-bitten
Whenever you
speed
attack,
seeker
deal 1
who
damage
has
to each
driven
opponent.
the
If
last
a
of
source
her
you
loyal
could
crew
do
away from their
it
doomed
deals
home
that.
at
Oh,
a
I mean,
breakneck pace.
I like
sure.
the stats on the card as a
Yeah.
4 mana 4/5, but I really wanted more from this. I really think they should have gave more. Maybe there's more synergies.
Lifelink to turn can't be blocked this turn. That's weird.
Yeah.
The Goblin
Like just giving
Rocketeers
lifelink
are
for
a
like
team
red
of
black
the
is like
most
it's fine. It's
clever
just kind of
and
weird
daring
though.
goblins this
Think
side
you
Pretty
of
cool,
the
though.
Messaverse. Redshift
Red green
Rocketeer
stuff.
Chief is
Not
actually
any-
the first
one
goblin
color.
to strap a rocket to his back
Activated
and
ability. Oh,
fire
what the
the
fuck?
ignition. He has survived
Did you
more
see that
crashes
exhaust
than he can
ability?
count,
Yo, it's
earning
kinda-
the loyalty of his crew.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm all
shit,
about.
That's kind of cool though.
Led
I'm
them
all
to
about-
I like
develop
that
rocket-powered
art on the
vehicles
right
capable
though.
of incredible
That's kind of
velocity.
hot.
But while they initially used these speed
Boom
machines
mobile.
to explore the
Okay.
Omen paths,
Let's see who
lately
enters
they've
ad
been
format
far
of
more
anyone color,
interested
spend
in
this mana.
testing their speed
Okay.
against other vehicles.
So they're really
Mhm.
about like activating exhaust as much as
Alacrian quick
possible.
beasts
Alright,
are
so
a
these are
the
team
people
of
that
beast
have
riders from a
animals.
small, hitherto unknown plane.
Yes.
Look for mounted
Leading the
vehicle.
team are the
Put
odd
into your
couple
hand.
of
Damn, that
Aetherdrift
art. Ooh.
and her mount Loggerin.
Oh yeah, she looks
Loggerin, soul of
amazing.
Alacrian, is
Do you
ancient
hear
and
me?
powerful,
Yo.
but after a
Yeah.
That's
train
kind of
has
hot,
taken
hot
on
though.
newcomer
I just want to play it
Paradora
just for
as their
the
rider.
art alone.
The quick beasts
I
are
like the
fed on a
idea of them
steady
using
diet of
animals.
Aether,
Like it's an
which
interesting
makes them
idea and
fast
like
and
theme. I just
resilient
hope
enough
that
to
it's
compete
not
with any machine.
But the fact that animals are able to keep up with like
That's what
machines
I'm
and stuff like
saying.
this is
First
pretty sick.
introduced in
like, and they're
Outlaws
not
of Thunder
people with
Junction.
wings. Like some are just like
Loggerin,
riding on
Horses.
hippos. So like, what the fuck is that supposed to do?
Right.
Like,
This set also
okay.
contains 15 creature cards with the borderless rude rider
Like, what is this
treatment.
person doing?
Each
Okay, wait,
features
that art
amped
on the
up
right
racers
is
and
what the
illuminated
fuck?
font and mana
That art on the
symbols.
right is
Yo,
wicked.
Champions of
what?
Amonkhet.
That
Okay,
thing
okay,
looks-
okay, wait.
Would you want to be in front of that thing? Absolutely not.
That's fair.
To win
All right,
the
so this
Aether
guy's
Spark.
cool.
Representing the dead.
Sacrifice
Sam
another
does the-
creature, surveil one.
Undead
Why is he
Leonin
so
from his
brolic?
plane's ancient past. He races at
Wait.
top speed to
Sam
return
does the
some
race
of
on
the
foot,
glory
that's-
Amonkhet lost during his bygone lifetime.
Wait,
Basri
fucking.
represents the living.
There's cat
and
people
has
on
formed a
Amonkhet?
close bond with Zahor after they fought together
Yeah.
against a party of
No?
demons in the sands
Yes.
of Amonkhet.
I don't know about cat people. I know
He
there were
seeks to bring
cats.
his plane towards a glorious
Sure,
new future
but there's not
by
cat
winning
people.
the Grand Prix.
Well,
These
Cat- and-
champions
and even
drive the
Basri
pace
is
of
cat
the race
typal?
forward on
Okay.
their mighty chariots
I
pulled by
don't know.
powerful undead
maybe
creatures.
they grew some people. I don't know
They're
if that makes
undead
sense.
animals
The
that they're
Speed
using.
Brood
That
are
kind
a
of makes sense,
strange
actually.
yet alluring team of
Sick.
insects and arthropods.
Isn't it weird to see
who
insects
grow
with like
their
actual
vehicles
wheels on them?
themselves.
Oh, they're
Action
wait, no,
is a
they're
wizened and
They're
they're
learned
just like
leader
pill bugs.
who is participating
Okay,
in
wait,
the
that's
final
hot,
race
actually.
before returning home
Wait,
to
that's kinda
fulfill
cool.
her destiny,
Never heard of
becoming a
insect.
I like
vehicle
I like the
herself.
lore of this group though. They actually
Elegant and alien,
become the
Speed
vehicles like
Brood
later. Like
yeah,
I like that.
They
I like
freaking-
that.
origin
They DNA
or their reason
digivolve. They
for
level up
participating in the
into
Grand
being a
Prix,
robot in
beyond
disguise.
their desire to become speed itself.
I
The
desire
Aether
to
Rangers
become
are
speed.
master inventors from Avishkar, who have turned all their ingenuity
Sita
towards the
Varma,
problem of winning the
Mass
Aether
Racer.
Spark.
Well, that is
They
at
are
least a
led by
name
the
that
mysterious
sounds
mass racer
like
Spitfire,
the culture
whose true
that
name
this is
is
supposed
Sita
to
Varma.
reference.
She chooses to keep her identity hidden for the duration of the race. The Aether
Okay.
Rangers are the paragons of the
She's
new
hidden.
Avishkar, wedding reverence for the natural
Of course.
world
Who
with
could
the
it be?
masterwork engineering
It's Nissa in
necessary
it's Nissa
to
in disguise, I
harness its
bet.
most powerful energy, Aether.
All right, this is blue
Fueled
green
by
stuff, so I'm
Aether,
gonna let
they
you
are
talk
able
about
to
that
build
when that pops
incredible
up, because you know I don't
momentum
get that
in their
shit.
quest for
What do you mean? What's
You know
wrong
I
with
don't
blue
get that
green?
shit. You know I don't get
I
that.
mean, they're just creating things. They're just getting counters. You know,
Okay,
just
but this
doing the
shark-
normal blue green
sharks
shenanigans.
look sick.
blindly follows Captain Howler. a
Captain
I'm an
Howler.
inked with the tattoos
Yo,
of every
he
port
looks
is
sick.
visiting. Under his iron
Mald
fang,
really
he
likes this guy.
vicious
Yeah, I mean,
scalawags
fucking
adhere
look
to
at
the
him. That
rules
art's
of the
really
race,
good, too.
only as long as
No,
they must.
get Benoit out of
Once the
here. We don't
crowd
want to
drop
see any
behind them
pirates.
and the
Get them
Grand
out.
Prix heads into wild
Boosted
territory.
sloop. Yo, I
the
like their
keel haulers
ships,
start
too.
The violence.
I mean,
they're
They're
like
willing
literally
to
the ships.
exploit any advantage to
Literally.
ensure they win.
Whenever
from
you attack, so these
broadsides to
vehicles have a
boarding.
lot of passive
The
abilities that are
legendary
just like, if
Cloudspire
you do it,
Racing
you do
Team
it.
are last
Alright,
year's Grand Prix
I have thoughts about
winners and
Chandra.
the odds-on favorite to win again.
I got
Leading
thoughts and
the
issues.
team is newcomer
with Chandra.
Chandra
Thoughts and
herself.
issues, but we'll
Yeah,
discuss
we'll-
those. We'll
yeah,
discuss
we'll
those.
discuss
We'll
that
discuss
later.
In an
those.
I got
attempt
thoughts
to
and
win the
issues.
Aether Spark for Nissa.
I'm a little mad.
Hoping to give her a chance to walk the multiverse once more.
I ain't about it.
Co-leading the team is last year's captain, Koladin, a
Koladin.
native of Kylo.
You made me
and
about
someone
her
who's
and her,
dedicated
but the
his
other
life to the
person,
pursuit
the other
of
guy
speed
is.
and
I like
racing
this guy.
glory.
This guy?
Koladin
Yeah, he's
uses
sick.
magic to bring his
I like his
machine to
I like his
life,
outfit too.
investing it
Like
in
it,
his
Yeah.
will.
and he's a little
Cloudspire
Doom-like.
is a high-speed,
Which is-
low-drag team big on
I
professionalism.
mean, these guys
and
are from the
pedigree.
Battle
Their
Bond
vehicles are
set,
built
so like
to
I don't know
awe
why
and
they look
thrill,
like
floating
that. Like
across
why do they look
energy
like they've been flying in
projections
space? You know
and
what I
leaving
mean?
little doubt about their quality.
Hey, they just have.
I guess
This set
so.
also
Shit.
features 2 commander decks,
You
each
just
of which
simply
is
just have.
themed around a plane. The
Okay.
themes are enhanced by
wait.
plane-specific facelifted reprints.
Each is based
The
on theme
Eternal
around the
Might
plane. Okay,
is
so
a
shouldn't there
white,
be
blue,
3
and black
commander decks in by
deck
that logic?
themed around Amonkhet.
Whatever.
The dead have risen
The
and are
last
no longer
champion.
servants of the living. They are now
Temet.
leaders and
Temet's
participants
a reprint,
in
or not a reprint,
Amonkhet's
like a returning
rejuvenation,
character, and he was
all
cool
under
before,
the
so he'll be
powerful
cool here.
command of Temet.
I mean, look at him.
With a
Shit, that's
steady
good.
stream of card drawing
I
and
know people
discarding that
love
generates
this guy.
zombies and buffs them up. The Eternal Might deck uses a growing
Yeah.
army of the undead.
The secondary
to
commanders.
overrun the
Yeah,
battlefield.
people are
Is-
fucking going
yeah, the-
crazy
Energy
about
Secondary
it.
commander is
a green, blue,
crazy.
and
That
red
card
deck
is
based on
insane.
Avishkar, focused
Have
on
fans for your
wielding energy.
yeah. All right, here's the
Led by
teamer
Sibyl,
energy deck that everyone's been
Avishkar's
wanting.
radiant
You know,
creator.
okay, what she
You'll
do?
stockpile artifacts and energy counters
Okay,
through your big
energy.
moves.
All right, I see
Generate
you.
copies of your cards as
Mm,
she's
formidable
making
allies
copies.
and creatures.
She kind of reminds me of
As their
Mishra, the
foes
Breath on the
short
Brothers
circuit.
War.
Serving as backup.
Yeah,
kinda
a
has
little
that
bit.
vibe.
Okay, yeah.
Chandra's
She reminds me of
mother
the
and competitor in this race.
Just
As the
guy
founder
guy.
of the Aether Rangers,
That- the-
Pia is a powerful
Satya?
wielder of both magic and technology.
Yeah, Satya too.
The
Yeah.
Grand Prix
Making
is starting
copies.
soon.
Yeah.
So pick your vehicle,
Mm.
pick your team, and get to the track.
Teamer energy, how
You can
daring.
play early at your local
How
game
daring,
store
I know,
for
how very
pre-release
daring. All right,
starting
February
the
7th,
weekend of
that's-
February 7th, and on Arena
Damn, that's too
February
close already.
11th. Otherwise,
Back
we'll
of
see you
office.
on
Oh,
February
wow.
14th when
Pre-release is like
Aetherdrift
next
will be
week?
Available everywhere.
No.
Keep an
No.
eye out
2
for
weeks.
the special
2 weeks,
guests,
but
courtesy
next
of
week?
the crew
Yeah.
over
Anybody?
at Secret
Yeah.
Lair. And
Or
if
the
you'd like to
Undead
learn who will win
reprint.
the race and
Ooh,
take home
see,
the
like,
Aether Spark,
I kind of
story
get that
episodes are
Jaguar
currently
being that
being written
fast,
and
but like,
published online. Buckle
not
up for
really,
a death
but, like,
race
kinda.
across the multiverse.
I
full of
mean,
high-octane action
how
and
about magic?
adrenaline-fueled
You know?
magic
but like,
gameplay.
see, but that's sick. With
Ignite
that art's
your
there,
engines.
that's cool.
Ooh.
Like at a certain point, I lose focus on like, okay, if okay, all right, don't worry about all that. So like, I lose focus when they're like, all right, here's a like a dragon that's flying through the air, shooting fireballs and stuff. Then I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, okay, that's like fast. This probably
Right.
it's eating a car right in front of us. Okay, it makes sense that maybe it's able to keep up with these racers. I guess.
Right.
Probably. But
The
like,
cord.
how can
Like,
they
I mean-
really keep up with people?
Come on. Come on. Let's think about it. Like, so a dragon, depending on the size, really can move faster than like a card, just based off of just like
Vibes.
physics. Based off of physics.
Vibes-based racing. Yeah.
Vibe-based racing.
All right. There's
But-
some chat up on the screen for you. For the folks. I just wanted to at least let the debut video
Yeah.
play before we put
Heck
chat
yeah.
up on the screen. Yeah. But like, yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's a little goofy. I'm just saying it's a little goofy. I'm not, it's not like the
I
worst.
think it's too good. I think it adds to it that there are animals and things out there able to keep up with mechanically built things. I think that's pretty neat.
I think, yeah, it's super cool. I wish it was more than just one faction. You know what I mean? Like, because it's just the green-white people.
No, you have the insects
No,
people because
yeah.
the insect people technically make themselves into the vehicles.
Right. With, like, actual mechanics and stuff. I think it might build,
Mhm.
yeah, with, like, actual stuff.
Right.
So, okay, we're going to go back over that.
So
But
glow with
we're going to, like, pause at different times now. So,
Let's go. Let's do that.
Promise. So put down that remote. You
Something you're untimely, Dr. Collective.
most intense race dead.
the art is dope.
Newly connected to other
All right,
planes.
so our first card, all right, we get like Aetherdrift Raceway. This is a common, right? We can actually see that this is
Right.
common. Okay, so
This is a
common
common.
card. a land that can start your engines, which is pretty cool, right? Like having a land that gets this mechanic going is neat. Green Eye One, that one's cool. Very true. Imagine it's part of what the racetrack isn't road and paved all the time.
Yeah.
Especially for Muraganda, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, yeah.
Right. So I think some animals may have. And what if it's not a straight path though? What if it's not a straight path? Maybe if there's like at some point where they can venture off.
Can you skip path, like the racing path, by just like flying like up to a higher level? Like if they had like a spiral, like a racing spiral that goes up, do you just fly up it and just like? Because that'd be.
I mean, that may be cheating, but I think there's some type of code that you probably have to follow the road like loosely, right?
I doubt it. Is there cheat? How? What cheating and what? What? Just be a planeswalker and win. I don't know. All right, so land that starts your engines. So it taps for colorless normally, but once you get to max speed, you can draw discard. The cycling is a returning mechanic because Amonkhet's original, like they had cycling on their plane.
And I really like this. I really like this Night Market land. It's another budget land, and it does have cycling. Like being at common though really puts it in like Popper's eyes with Tron. So that's I'm saying. Yeah. This card is pretty neat. I actually like it.
You think they can put this in Popper? Do you think Start Your Engines is popperable?
I don't know if Start Your Engine is popperable. I just think that land in particular, not the Avishkar Raceway.
Other than Chantaroons immediately, they wouldn't have that because then it's no fun. Okay, fine. It's interesting because like this is Start Your Engines, like pay 3 of any color, discard draw, which seeing as how we pay 3 mana, like 1 blue and a red for Isolated Chapel or Isolated Lighthouse to like draw discard. Fair is all I gotta say, I guess. Although cycling for 3, I wish it was 2. I'm gonna cut Raceway. Start Your Engine, another one. So is there a cycle of these, like just giving different abilities at the uncommon level? There might be.
Common, uncommon level. So maybe I think that.
Yeah.
Maybe a cycle.
All right, and max speed, target creature gains haste until end of turn. See, this is gonna be good. Like this is if you're doing a Start Your Engines card. This is it. And what's interesting is that they don't have a vehicle like Start Your Engines based commander deck, right? Like you have zombie typal and energy typal for your built commander decks. The rest you're gonna have to figure out for yourself, which is okay. Like, all right, yeah, that's.
I think that leaves more room for creativity.
Yeah,
you have to see the rest of the set, and so I think that's gonna allow for more creativity for sure.
I agree. Muraganda Wasteway. Okay, so okay, so this is Amonkhet. Amonkhet gives you speed. Amonkhet doesn't have the cycling, but it has the haste, whatever. And then Muraganda is just full of so much mana. You're gonna get 2 energy, or sorry, you're gonna gain 2 colorless. Which like this makes sense too. Even
this is Eldrazi coded. I love this land. I love this land.
It's giving Eldrazi. Yeah.
It's giving Eldrazi.
Yeah. Vehicles. I like the vehicle tokens. These vehicle tokens are pretty dope. 3 2s, which is pretty nice. So we'll just have some slight music on in the background. Just so people got some.
Oh, I like the callback to the anime Akira. This is 100%.
Oh my god! I mean, yeah, and it's a good one.
This is 100% this is, and it's so good.
Yeah, it's a good callback. Like it's legitimately just like a nice callback. And then let's see, Vinwixit. I guess just like all the homunculi have names like this, which makes sense. Have you all heard of this little anime called Akira? It's kind of low key, you know.
Yeah, it's not really that big.
Yeah. I personally find Start Your Engines and max speed as one mechanic, but like, okay, fine, whatever.
Maybe, like I said, maybe it's separate on one thing. Yeah. Maybe one card will have just Start Your Engine, and maybe another card will have max speed.
Oh wait, no, the lands have start and max speed. Yeah, I like there will be things that just have Start Your Engines, and there will be things that just have max speed.
Right.
And I like that the host has both, right? Like that makes sense. Like the host has most, or the host with the most.
The host.
This guy reminds me, and his voice and mannerisms remind me of what's that animated thing that's sweeping the world? Digital Circus, the amazing Digital Circus.
Digital Circus.
Yeah. It's kind of just like this cool thing. You apparently have never heard of it. It's kind of just like really big on the internet. It's fine. It's just the amazing digital service on YouTube and Netflix. But yeah, it gives me that vibe. So start your engines, starts that mechanic for you. You have no max hand size, cool. And then max speed, if you would draw a card, draw 2 cards instead, which, you know, as like a blue commander that you kind of want to like ramp up, or even just like a blue card in your deck.
In your deck.
Yeah.
Like I said, this start your engine max speed thing is really doable in Commander.
Yeah,
really doable in Commander.
So this is the start your engine rules right here, right? Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, if your speed is 1 or greater, increase your speed by 1. That is a clunky sentence. I feel, I'm sure it's like it's obviously fine. I feel, I swear it could be like what did they do for like the old like Archmage, the Zendikar enchantments, where it's just like once you get 4 like quest counters, like Luminarch Ascension, stuff like that.
Right.
Right? I don't know, it just feels weird. But anyway, whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, and then I'm gonna skip the rest of the sentence, and then increase your speed by 1, right? Like blah blah blah. If your speed is 1 or greater, it doesn't matter. And then max speed is 4. So after 4, you can stop counting, right? Like damage.
Right. And I'm assuming it seems to be something like energy, right? Where you just can't interact with it.
Exactly. They did promise, I think I heard that there's going to be 1 card that can interact with it, which is fine. Whatever. Okay. Because I mean, even in Amonkhet last time, there was a card that like stopped people from getting energy counters because it prevented counters from being placed on anything. Whatever. Like, sure, whatever. These are not counters either. So there's no way to get more than 1.
Yeah.
Solemnity, thank you. Yeah, there's no way to get more than 1. You just increase speed objectively, just like experience counters. No, that was so not experience counters. Although even that was like something that you couldn't really.
Somebody brings up a good point about cracking your fetch land on your turn now. Maybe your opponent probably won't crack their fetch land now. If there's some like speed deck out there.
I go first. We're in modern, right? I go first. Boom! Immediate start your engine land. So that if my opponent wants to crack their fetch, you're gonna have to wait. So your opponent doesn't crack their fetch on their turn. You play a black on your turn. It's just like, sorry, Oppo agent up, ready to go. Fuck you. Just saying.
I think that's pretty neat. I kind of like that actually.
That's kind of funny, yeah. Ripspawn, I'm just gonna go be a huge help for Curate. Yeah, Ripspawn after all the survivors and Deathscorn are gonna legit just be like straight up better because they'll have a bunch of vehicles. All right, so whenever the opponent loses, blah blah blah. Max speed is 4, so you can stop counting 4. Ability triggers only once a turn. I like this. At first, I thought that start your engines would just be like every time you play a card that has start your engines. Like that's how it increases. This is just a better way to do it. Like now you don't have to just have like a start your engines only deck where you have to have like at least 30 cards that say it. Now you can like you can do it once.
It's there, and it's whenever all the stuff that you have, then your start your engine max speed deck will just be there once you get to 4 and they're turned on.
Right, exactly. And then so you can. How fast can we do this? We play a start your engine card. We deal damage. So you're at. You start.
We got us. Yeah, you start at 1, so you go to 2, and then so next turn, I guess you can play like say a desert. You can ping them for just 1 with the desert. If you're not playing a hasty
this turn, like I'm trying to think like the fastest this could happen. So
well, what they showed us, they only showed us. Is there a colorless thing? They've only showed us colorless cards right now. Besides that one thing, but it comes in tap though.
Can you speed up the turn you start your engine? So the answer is yes, Benoit, which is what I'm trying to figure out now, as why. So you start at 1. You don't go when you start your engine. You don't go from 0 and then go to 1. You start at 1. So when it says that someone loses life, if your speed is 1 or greater, increase your speed by 1. It triggers only once a turn. That's why there's no the question should be answerable within its own text. You're starting at 1. then you swing, you deal damage to someone, you go from 1 to 2, and then next turn play a desert, whatever, you deal damage. Grugs, thank you very much for the raid. You you deal damage, and now you're at 3. Okay, you can't go up anymore, and then next turn you go to 4, right? So 3 turns is the maximum amount of like start your engines that you can get, which
like the fastest you can get there,
right? And I feel like I'm sure they cooked this up in a lab. Okay, I'm sure they were in the WotC offices with vials of just like player interest, right? It's just like, okay, like Vorthos player interest, and they drip it in the petri dish of a mechanic, and they're just like, okay, Vorthos players 4 turns, they can keep they can go for 4 turns, okay, paying attention. Okay, like mono red players, and they drip it, and it was like when start your engines like 6 turns to do, and they're just like burned right through the card. They're like, no, mono red players cannot keep any amount of
of
this
game is over by then.
Exactly, like their attention span gone out the window. Okay, all right, we gotta lower it. Maybe it's just like max engines 2 or 3, and they're like, okay, what does the green stompy player do? They drip on it, it's just like, oh, they're already dead by the time this happens. Okay,
yeah, all
right, like 4 is
they're not worried
about
starting your
number.
engine.
Yeah,
I think 4 sounds fair anyway.
And they definitely had to test 3 turns for the maximum number of turns needed. Hey, fair. Shrine Resonator, you can't.
I don't think it only triggers once. I don't know if it will. Will it allow you to do that?
Well, it's a trigger ability. Well, wait.
But it doesn't help for things that say trigger once per turn. You can't stop that though.
Yes. You can't copy once per turns?
I don't think so. Hold on.
No, it's only trigger once per turn, not resolve once per turn. Can you? After it's on the stack, it doesn't try to trigger additional times. Is this a triggered ability? Like, it says whenever, so obviously, like, yeah, but like,
there's people are saying that yes, because while you're not activating it, you're just copying it. So
yeah, so
it makes sense.
It's kind of like dungeon crawling. No, but this, okay, no, it's not. Hold on, is this super unique? Because like energy is you play a creature that says like gain energy counters. The energy counter mechanic is just you just keep track of how much you have. Going into a dungeon, when you play a card that says venture, that's the triggered ability of venturing into a dungeon. Move forward on this thing on the side. So that's not what start your engines is. Start your engines is you have the triggered ability is start your engines, which is your order to start keeping track, and you start at 1. So you can't double up the start your engines ability because it just says like, oh, if you start at 1, start at 1 if you have no speed, so it doesn't mean anything doubled. But whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, that's a triggered ability.
That is a trigger because it says it only triggers once, so maybe it goes on the stack.
So
I imagine you can just copy it.
You can copy it then.
It's pretty sick.
Which is new, because every other ability that uses the command zone to put an emblem in, basically, whatever, like a factor of the game, like those act differently than start your engines, because it is separate. It literally is a separate thing. Okay, that's cool. All right, we figured it out.
We're fucking on that.
Yeah, the judge in me had to just like, hold on, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on. Okay,
Box. Once on each of your turns.
So we've determined the fastest that you can max speed is 3 turns.
3, baby.
Right. Which even in Commander, that's doable, right? Like whether it's 1-on-1 or Commander, this ability scales to be just as difficult to do, right? Like you can ping someone
to get that thing started.
Yeah. And then max speed, yeah, if you Teferi's ability on a 2-drop that gives you no max hand size and can block for you forever. And then and then start drawing 2 every time you would draw a single card. That's pretty good because you need 4 turns of like doing shit. I like this. I like this a lot. I think that's pretty good.
Ultimately reaching max speed.
And then you just flip it over for max speed. So yeah, like once you get to 4, just like Ascend. for City's
Boom.
Blessing. You can just forget about it. You know, you just know that.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Its own reward, the fame, the glory, the rush.
I can see that.
But for those that want an actual
Lifecraft
reward,
engine.
there is also a masterwork,
Blah, blah, blah.
but it's a planes
All right.
Blah.
Hey,
Blah blah blah.
well, actually, we'll get to the bigger. Oh no. What?
other plane. Instead,
Oh, okay.
no-
All right. There's the Aether Spark. Thoughts?
I really like this card. I really like this card. I really thought it was going to be a lot more busted than what I thought. But this is pretty neat. I like how you can't draw 2 cards when you first get it out there, but I think getting to that -10 is going to be very easy. You stick it on some big green creature and you're going to be adding 10 mana of one color and you're going to be doing crazy things. This card is insane. This card is crazy.
So the real question, because you are right. So 4 mana, Planeswalker. As long as it's attached to a creature, it stops being a Planeswalker. It's just an equipment. That makes sense. Fine, whatever.
Right.
Can't be attacked. Although it still is a Planeswalker. Anyway, whenever an equipped creature deals combat damage during your turn, deals combat damage. Okay, so someone can't take control of it and swing, or no. Oh no, the creature gets. No, the creature has the ability, not the Aether Spark. Oh no, sorry.
Right.
No, the Aether Spark does have the ability.
Right.
Okay, sorry. So people can't take your creature over and swing for you. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage during your turn, put that many loyalty counters on the Aether Spark. So it starts at 4. The +1 is attach this to target creature you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Okay, sure.
Right.
Pay a -5. Draw 2 cards. Cool. So like first turn, you play it, you immediately attach it. It goes to 5. There's a chance that it can't hit you. Like it can't hit something right now.
Right.
Okay, sure. You're just at 5. So then you can -5 next turn because you're just like, I'm in a fucked up situation. I'm just not gonna get there. Let me just draw 5 or draw 2.
Right.
But if you're able to deal damage, even if like the creature has trample, so like you got some damage in, it dies, the Aether Spark's still there, you gained loyalty, you can -5 and keep the card there.
Well, it just says combat damage. You don't even have to hit the person's face. It just has to deal combat damage of some sort.
Fuck.
Yeah, you don't even have to hit face with this card. This card is crazy.
Okay.
This card is crazy.
Okay. Damn. Okay. So the -5, draw 2 cards. Oh, they made JIT 2? This is JIT 3. But better than the second one.
JIT 3.
-5, draw 2 cards, and then -10, add 10 mana of any one color. So like in terms of being like a colorless Planeswalker equipment, I'd say like these abilities are pretty tame. You know?
They are pretty tame. I do like that.
Like +1/+1 counter on a creature that can go for anyone. Whether you're mono blue and you're running like creatures that can't be blocked, +1/+1 counter on that creature means that your opponents die sooner, and you know you're hitting without without being blocked. So yeah, they die sooner. You're gonna get more loyalty, whatever. If it's on a big green stomper, whether it has trample or not, +1/+1 counter is always fine. You're gonna get a bunch of counters so that you can draw more cards faster. And you get closer to that 10 mana ability. So I guess my question to you and to chat is this just a green equipment by any other name?
No.
Like, okay.
Because we're forgetting one of my favorite creature type, Eldrazi.
Okay.
So
right.
no.
I was trying to forget that. That's true.
And you were trying, and I don't think so. There are big creatures out in like black. There's some good creatures out in blue that can abuse this. That are some evasive creatures. So, is it mainly going to probably be used in green? Most likely.
Well, I mean, every green player is going to be salivating, going like, Oh, combat damage. Oh.
Combat. That's all I have to do is combat damage.
Right, I just gotta swing.
Then I get my 10 mana and I can play more spells.
Ooh. Then I can play Galta, and it's just like, bro, couldn't you just play Galta for green anyway? And like, yeah, green players.
With the monstrous vortex triggers, I can keep going and get more creatures.
Exactly. So like, whatever. I mean, like, this is any Voltron deck green don't matter. That's not wrong. Ooh, is this Voltron deck staple? Is this Voltron deck staple?
Ooh, does this go in Captain America? I'm doing it. I may even throw this thing. I might even toss this shit at you. Okay. Hey,
at least we can attack the equipment once it's off.
Right.
They're like, get him. All right, one person just died. All right, grab his shield, grab Cap's shield, and run.
Don't grab the shield and go.
Can you wait a minute? Yeah,
That's interesting. Huh?
Can Captain America equip? Can he catch living creatures like the Kamigawa guys?
Did they say equipment on them? Let's see.
They are equipment.
But do they don't have to reconfigure?
Correct. Because reconfigure specifically makes them stop being creatures. The reconfigurability says it stops being a creature
and
it attaches.
Let me look at the subtype, because this thing just literally says if it's an equipment.
Right.
So let's just look up.
But as we know, since I'm a Sidri player, so you know this is my favorite thing to point out, creatures can't attach to other creatures. That's why reconfigure is like, it's basically the same text as equip. But it adds this stops being a creature. So can Captain America catch the Aether Spark? I think it can.
I think it can, because it just literally says equipment. His thing says, if it says equipment on it, so.
Because the Aether Spark doesn't stop being what it is. It doesn't stop being a planeswalker.
And in these equipments on some of Kamigawa, some of them have like equipment demon, and all he cares about is just if it says the word equipment.
Because that was a full-on equipment. It wasn't a living creature thing.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, but that is interesting. As long as it says equipment, yeah, it is interesting to note though. Like, just there is a difference between creatures, because the rule is that creatures cannot attach to other creatures. That's just a rule already. So then you need to find ways to make them stop being creatures, reconfigure, for them to attach. But apparently, planeswalkers can attach to creatures, because the Aether Spark doesn't make it stop being what it is. It just says it can't be attacked anymore. You know what I mean?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't stop it. It just says it can't be attacked anymore.
Yeah, just like when Gideons go like, okay, we're still a planeswalker, but we're also a creature, but we prevent damage to ourselves. Right. Therefore, I don't lose loyalty if someone blocks me.
That's me. Right.
I just prevent damage to myself. It's just like, okay, you're still a planeswalker, so all those rules still apply. So if combat damage is dealt to you, you lose loyalty. Oh wait, except I just don't take damage.
No,
like, oh,
okay. Except I don't.
Yeah. Except I don't. Sorry, I shan't be doing that.
I shan't be doing that.
I shan't be doing that. All right, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, just something, you know, just a little judging me. It's just like, wait a minute. Okay, all right, cool. This card, fair. Voltron staple. Captain America is gonna have the Aether Spark. That's how Captain America is gonna be introduced into the
universe,
the Magic universe. That's fair. That makes sense.
I'm here for it.
Field of super cooled liquid and travel in luxurious exclusivity.
Art beautiful. Skybox Fairy. That's dope. Like, that shit's cool. Okay. I love every single Amonkhet art. I am in
always.
Love this.
Always.
Shit. Floating pyramids. Okay, floating buildings I'm already a fan of. Floating pyramids hits me in just a different fucking way. Okay?
Floating geometrical, that looks like, it kind of looks like a flower too.
Yeah, it's just like the lotus flower opening up. I think it's like, for me, it's just like, you know, a bunch of like really anal, like symmetrical minded people got together and they're just like, I will give any amount of my tax dollars to make a giant floating geometrical shape. And I swear to God, if there's one if one of these flowers is an inch longer than the rest of them, I'm tearing this whole bitch down. Like,
all down.
it needs to be perfect. So that's the society I want to live in. My only question is, how is there that many people on Amonkhet?
I want to know how. After everything that happened,
pyramids, bro. Like, if this was just like new Amonkhet and they have one giant floating pyramid and it's like the center of the city, I'd be like, dope, that makes sense. But like,
that's just not the case.
It's just like the landscape of Amonkhet. Yeah, we just got like floating pyramids over here and there. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? The undead helps? What do they need to do?
Exactly.
What do they need to do?
The undead. What are they doing?
Like, what do they need buildings for? Whatever. This dinosaur's cool.
Which is why
I like the little antlers on the side.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
This is the most. Hold on.
Top speed.
Oh, Crescent Sunmare mentioned.
Yes, Crescent Sunmare for sure.
The interplanar track is full of hazards, which is why no serious.
I can't wait. I wonder if there's gonna be a special guest in this set. The card is good.
We'll see. Okay. Opinions on the goblin art.
Yes. What do you mean? Opinions on this? This looks insane.
Magic has like always been, I think, like rather unique with how they show goblins, right? Like every plane has different looks for goblins. You know what I mean?
And I'm here for it. Like we always see goblins as like artificers and stuff like this, and they're always doing things like artifacts. So this is just definitely just hitting that Mad Max vibe, and just it's so good. I love it.
That is fair. I think I mean more the design of the face. Like this. I have never felt like this is just more generic goblin in a magic card. It invokes gremlins too. A little, honestly, yeah. Just like, and gremlins kind of like informs the social zeitgeist of like what we kind of view as like, well, gremlins and goblins and stuff. Like
you're saying the face is kind of plain.
Yeah, like outside of Lord of the Rings, where do most people, like if you're not a nerd, right? Outside of Lord of the Rings, where do you get the mental picture of a goblin or like a gremlin style creature? It's probably like Gremlins 2. And this feels straight out of
it's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like this may like this is the Fortnite goblin. You know what I mean?
So you think they should have just like went harder in the paint and gave this like a more unique feel?
It's not about what they should have done. I'm just saying that I think that this is like the point of the most generic goblin, like non-magic, unique feeling goblin I've personally ever seen. Just personally for me, it's magic got like Zendikar goblins, they're cool, okay? Like they're cool as hell. Kamigawa goblins,
I can get behind what you're saying.
right?
I can get behind what you're saying. I can get behind what you're saying. This needed just a little bit more flair and flavor to it.
It's just
to make it more distinct.
The clothing and the fact that she's on a vehicle is the only thing that ties me to, oh, I think this is a magic card, versus just like I pulled the art of a goblin. And this is not against the artist, obviously. I don't think I should have to say that, but just to say that has nothing to do with the artist and their talent in drawing. It's they're given a direction, and I think the direction was make it the most universally based goblin you've ever seen, but make sure they're dressed in a cool way. Ixalan goblins are monkey. True, like
true.
You know,
True.
It's a goblin wearing someone's face.
Probably just wearing somebody else's face. No, it's not like stitches or anything.
Yeah, no, but like. Damn, that's right. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it.
10 racing teams. Each
I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Make sure this is premium HD. Oh, damn, boy, that does look way better. Like actually, like these goblins actually look like a bit. This is a different art style. So like, I mean, they'll be different per art style, but like even these feel just a bit more fun.
Holds guard race and bringing home the Aether Spark.
So Gonti is just over here. Oh, I can't wait to see the Gonti card. Do you think he's gonna be mono black?
I hope so.
Because they've did mono black Gonti,
and they've done
Sultai Gonti, which
Sultai Gonti.
You know, I think I hope he just returns to be mono black. This is dope.
Gonti is just sick.
So Gonti, like this man, Thunder Trunk's just such a weird time. Like, because Gonti was just always just like a kingpin, and that's how that's the vibe that we got. And then all of a sudden he's just like, I'm leaving, and I'm gonna do a solo mission in this saloon over here. And
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, deuces. And then now he's back, and he's just like, I don't want to see another fucking saloon in my life. I'm gonna be the mayor of this town again. It's like, all right, man. Sure, yeah.
Sure. All right, bro.
Anyone's guess.
Let the girl have a hobby.
You took a gap year. What's wrong with that?
First up, we have the Guidelight Voyager.
And well, we'll do him and his card.
Of the multiverse or beyond. This team is capable of remarkable coordination. No surprise, as they are each animated by a central brain called the Mendicant Core. The Guidelight Voyagers confused with their
that they're all a part of.
Greater than the sum of their
almost high mind.
Okay, so they're fueled by something called the Mendicant Core. They seem to have their own personalities, but they all have like a shared unispark. Okay, a shared soul, but not necessarily a mind, sort of thing. Right. And they combine with their vehicles, which I fucking love, to become even better. Which, you know, dope. I love that shit.
All the way.
Art style for these robots. Thoughts?
I would want. I'm not a big fan of the yellow, but I do like the art style of this. I do like, especially the ships. I'm not a big fan of the robots themselves. The robots themselves just kind of look kind of clunky and kind of derpy. But this is first impression. So,
like, I get what you mean. Like if hey, shit's busting. Like I get what you mean. Where it's like they look like they're clearly constructed, right? Like they don't look like they were finding scrap pieces to put themselves together, right?
Right.
So like they'll walk in a straight line, but it also feels like, because it's just like a circle on top of like spindly legs, their gait is just like walking to like swing themselves forward, you know, versus like a droid who's perfectly balanced.
And just walking, right?
You know, it's like, and like it makes it cute. Like they're very like, especially because the face is just like, you know, it's just like, I can't zoom in. It's just like two bulgy eyes and like, it looks like robots. You know what I mean? Like the Robots movie from fucking 2000.
Right.
9, right? Like, love me some chunky bots. I get it, but
I love chunky bots too, but like, I don't know.
They're definitely this is more of a non-magic feel of a robot than anything else. None of these look like Sad Robot. No iteration of Sad Robot looks like this.
None.
You know, none of them. No mirror looks like this. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like the Goblin thing, in my opinion, where it's just like, this is art that is meant to appeal more to the layman who's getting into magic, and they just want, you know, something to attach to. Not that that's wrong or bad. You know, this is not against that goal or desire, or if you like these bots, you're into these bots. I'm just saying, with years of Magic experience behind me, I'm certainly going like, I've never seen a robot like this before in Magic, and it doesn't quite feel like Magic. It feels very different, which is okay. Yeah. They're from a different plane. I get it. Also, I think they're going to be in the space set. These look like spaceships. These look like space people.
You think they're going to show up? Ooh, that'd be sick.
Voyagers confused I think by a central brain called the Mendicant. No surprise, as they are each animated by a central brain called the
I think they say
core.
that they're from like
the Guide Light
Beyond.
Voyagers is capable of remarkable plane of the multiverse. Guide Light Voyagers, machines speeding their way from an unknown plane of the multiverse or beyond.
Or beyond, yeah. Okay, it's just the the multiverse or beyond. That's absolutely a reference to the space set. They're gonna be in the space set, 100%.
They're gonna show up.
Yeah, they're gonna be in the space set. Yeah, I think they're definitely trying to bring more people into the game so I can get the art design. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
I think that this is, yeah. When I bring up the art for that sake, I am acknowledging that this is get new people into Magic attempt, and less here is a Magic robot, because this is not a Magic robot. Their ships are asymmetrical though, and I kind of hate that, so I'll just have to learn to live with it.
I like asymmetrical ship though.
Yeah, bro, I need X-wings.
Oh my.
This is sick though. This card's dope. This guy's ability is amazing.
Card is sick. The card is amazing.
Yeah. Let me bring it back to here where people can see it. Or I'm in the way. But yeah, so like 2 mana, star 3, power equal to the number of artifacts you control, which is I already love it. Start your engine, sure, whatever. Max speed, whenever you cast an artifact spell, pay 1 and copy it. Yo, move
aside.
Move over Mirrorworks. Yeah? Mirrorworks was the artifact that's like 5 mana, pay 2 to copy pretty much any spell when you cast it. Move the fuck over. Mendicant Core is just pay 1. This card's gonna go hard.
Of course, it's artifact.
This card's
gonna auto bust it.
Yeah, and we'll like, listen, if there's a standard deck that's blue-white vehicles and it's all around this guy, I'm here for it. Oh, I'm so here for it. And then his vehicle is just an uncommon, 6 mana, 6/5 vigilance. Enter, search your library for an artifact card, any card, put into the battlefield. If it's mana value 2 or less. Oh.
Yes. I wish it just wasn't 6 mana, but I get why it's 6 mana because artifacts are inherently busted, and anything 2 or less is just for artifacts. It's just busted, but I do like it.
He can crew his vehicle. Because he is an artifact, so he'll have 1, and the vehicle itself is an artifact, so he'll have 2. That's cute.
Perfect.
That's cute. All right, you got me. And just like that, I'm back.
And just like that, I'm back in.
But yeah, I like this art style. I'm definitely gonna pick up this art for sure. All right.
Speed demons.
The speed demons. Okay, when they had to sign up for the race, like fill out the documents, do you think that like Winter was just on Ghostly Fire? Like, who covers the taxes and shit for this event?
I'm just Ghostly Fire.
Yeah. Dalton Arson said are cracked, true. Plus blue white are prime blink colors. Yeah. I'm glad that they're not focused on that one this time. All right, 2 mana, 3/2, ward, pay 2 life. All artifacts you control have ward, pay 2 life, which for a blue-black card, that's different. Kind of weird to care about artifacts like that, but like, you know, it'd be what it be. And then exhaust, which is a new mechanic. Exhaust just means this ability only triggers once the whole game on that specific card.
I'm just at a loss for like Winter all of a sudden caring about artifacts. Winter, I don't, unless there's something I missed in the story. Like Winter was all like graveyard shenanigans and other things, or caring about delirium. I don't understand why specifically Winter went just care about artifacts.
This is a racing set, and that's it. Oh, you thought it was a character thing? No, reversal.
I mean, but still, I mean, blue-black artifact. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting.
This car. That's fair and true. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think Winter knows how to drive personally. Like I just in the slightest. That's just objectively not something that anyone.
I think the demon is literally driving, and Winter's just like the front piece.
I think
yeah.
I think that's true.
I think the demon's driving, right?
On every art, the demon is there. Like there is no section, there is no time where Winter is separate from the demon.
Right.
Yeah. But I think he's racing for his freedom or whatever. And then Exile, Speed Demon is in control, but Winter is running interference. I see. Right. 4 tap, exile X artifact cards from your graveyard. Each other non-artifact creature gets -X. Damn.
I do like the board wipe effect.
Damn, shit.
I do like that.
Shit,
Winter is just a hood ornament, just up there, just like.
Yeah, that's actually really funny. He wants just a hood ornament. That makes sense. That goes hard though. The board wipe ability. That's actually like pretty dope.
And how do you feel about the new mechanic exhaust? How do you feel about that one game effect type deal?
They have to give us reminder tokens. You know what I mean? Like they like little punch outs to say that this creature is exhausted or has done its exhaust ability. I want to blink it so I could do it again. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Let's
I mean, let's pretend that we're not gonna do that.
Let's nip that in the bud. We'll talk about it more, of course, when we actually go over exhaust. But like, let's just answer that now. Yes, blink. Yeah. If you blink something, it's a new object, meaning the whole like only once a game thing isn't there anymore, because when it leaves and it comes back in, it's a new object. You don't like it's not tied to anything the card did before. I get it.
And when we get to loot, we will see that, because that's what people are gonna do with loot. I get it.
Right. But in a vacuum, okay, of just, hey, you know, this set probably just doesn't have blink cards, right? Like the set itself will most likely not have blink cards. I think that's something that they'll just probably not do. And which is fine, like, I mean, whatever. They're not going to a plane that's all about blinking shit. So thematically, they just won't have a lot of blink cards in here. You don't want to put blue-white in every deck, right? Like, you know. So like in the vacuum, you exhaust, everything dies, which is sick.
Every non-artifact creature dies.
You tap your cards. You tap your creatures to crew vehicles. The vehicles get crewed. Then you board wipe, and now your vehicles get the hit.
Right.
Okay. Shit. Like.
Yeah.
Damn. That. Okay.
Attack.
Blue Black has a plan. Blue Black has a game strategy, actually.
Besides counter and kill.
Counter kill. Yeah.
Counter kill.
It's also just a name for something that already existed in some cards. It's more like I like it more than start your engines. Exhaust is just a name for something already. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exhaust will be the universal name, which they've done. Like, I mean, most mechanics actually have started as like a thing that's been on cards, and then they eventually make it a mechanic, right? So I think that we're gonna have erratas. Monstrous is pretty close to right, but at least monstrous says like if this card's not monstrous. So there's like and the thing is, like with monstrous, you and your opponent both mentally know that card has plus and plus encounters on it. No, and Theros itself did not have cards that put plus and plus encounters on things in general. I know there was like an Ajani or whatever, so you know there's some variance notwithstanding.
Right.
But they like just Magic themselves kind of made sure that Standard had few ways to force you or convince you or trick you into thinking that a card wasn't was not monstrous, even though it had plus and plus encounters on it. That's just part of Standard design. But now Standard's 3 years long, so they can't go 3 years without saying put plus and plus encounters on creatures. Hell, I think we'll see later in the set they can't even go one set without doing that. So like they're gonna need an exhaust reminder, okay, or like a finality counter, right? Finality counters is kind of a way to go, hey, this creature came back from the dead. If it goes away again, it's exiled forever. Hey, this creature's exhausted. Don't do its ability again, like for the rest of the game, sort of thing. But they don't do that.
I'm sure they're gonna make up something, just like with Exert and all that stuff like that, right? So
Exert,
they're gonna have
tapped, right?
It was tapped, but they also had a cutout.
Right.
It said this creature's exerted,
right?
Kind of as a way to make it stun, so you don't untap it. So I imagine Exhaust will have something like that.
It will. But it is just, it's just the Magic design is changing over time. That's all. And on Arena, you'll be able to keep track of this exhausted card forever, right? Because that's what the game will do. In paper, Hey.
You would just have to write on some paper.
Exactly.
Led by Winter Cursed Rider.
The Winter's dope.
A
What's this
wandering
card look
revenant
like?
and wraith of the ghosts
The
possess
art's cool.
survivors.
Yeah, this art is not in the same style as the other special arts. You know what I mean?
It's not. It looks so sick. I love the borderless art.
Borderless revved up. What? Sorry, okay, the revved up is just like their special thing that they call. Okay. Yeah, different, completely
Fans
different
of
style.
Team Fresh from
And players ignore the
Duskmourn's
cutout and
haunted
took the
halls.
card
Ghosts
half out of the sleeve to
possess
mark
survivors.
exhausted, which is
Haunted
fair.
dolls,
Listen, Magic
ghouls,
will find a
and
way.
specters. You name
A lot
it,
of these
the
legends are
speed
super cheap.
demons got
I like that a lot of the creatures in the set are cheap because the vehicles, which I think are going to be like more expensive and be like where a lot of the damage comes from, are able to be crewed by these creatures then.
all doomed to race together forever.
Okay, and then the last ride. I think this is a very well designed card.
Well, of course, it's Death Shadow.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
It's Death Shadow,
awesome.
and it makes itself stronger.
Speaking of Winter's card, yep. Card, yep. I think it's so clever. Because you're like, okay, like a set that's like a lot of vehicles. What are they all gonna do? Haven't we reached the pinnacle of what vehicles can do? It's like, no. Turns out you can literally just take old cards from Magic's past and just make them a vehicle, and they'll still play differently, right? Like before, you couldn't even play Death Shadow, right? If you weren't at a certain amount of health, you were just stuck with Death Shadows in your hand, and you could never play them, right? They're gonna get discarded from your hand at some point because you were too slow.
Right.
You can just play this bitch on turn 1, and he'll just chill there. You just don't crew him. Don't crew him until you can.
Wait a minute though. Gets -X. Well, will it still get -X -X if it's not a vehicle?
Correct. It's just not a creature though. So the -X doesn't mean anything. It could be they could have like 25 -1 -1 counters on it. It wouldn't mean anything if it's not a creature.
It's just an artifact that's just sitting there.
Correct. Only creatures die by not having enough toughness.
Oh, that's tricky. I like this card. I like this card even more now.
It's cool,
like this card even more.
Like that's
this card is sick.
It's like, okay, well, I see what the fuck you're doing, and that's dope. Actually, I like this. As long as it's not a creature that tracking power toughness means exactly. Loris playable greed. Listen, I'm just trying to have fun here, okay? I don't know why you had to bring up Loris, okay? And then greed. Oh, right. Pay 2 life, draw a card. Yep.
Right.
And the fact that but it is a legendary, so it is not exactly like Death Shadow where you could just play all 4. You can only play 1 at a time, so that is important to know.
That is true.
That
is
important to know. Yeah.
That is important to know. But I mean, this thing is going to be really good in just Commander though. Just sitting there, just paying 2 life to just draw some cards. Yeah, I'll do that all day.
It's cool. It's cool as hell.
All day. This card is good.
Yeah. All right. And now we see the on digital, obviously it looks like it's just a strictly yellow card, which is not very visibly appealing, but I haven't seen it personally, but like, the videos that people have coming out with on paper, it looks nicer. So
they look so sick.
Yeah, they look cool.
I have to have the lands. I want the lands so bad in the gold border.
The lands have never been less legible, but yes, I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
they have never been less legible. Maybe Innistrad, because that was pretty bad.
The gold border ones you can't tell. So what land did you just play? Well, I played an island.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, can't you see Chandra driving over water? That's clearly an island.
That's clearly an island.
All right, so here's the water. So 5 mana, Teamer, of course, 2/4, Beast Noble Typal, Double Strike, Vigilance, and Haste.
Why?
Why does he have Double Strike? Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? What?
No one is attacking with this thing.
Just
why?
Yeah, he literally has to tap for all of his ability. Why does he have Double Strike?
No one is attacking with this thing. People are going to just blink it with what's that cat? What's the cat?
Displacer. Okay, listen.
Displacer kitten. Yeah.
I get it. We're gonna.
This card is gonna be broken.
Yeah. Or I'm gonna type in. Okay, every time every time we see an exhaust card, okay, all right. Every time we see an exhaust card, and we're gonna do Displacer Kitten.
Displacer Kitten
Mentions. Okay, so every time we see exhaust,
Displacer Kitten mention.
yeah, and this is just gonna be a counter that goes up. Okay. So anytime you fuckers, including us, okay, we're part of the fuckers.
Yeah,
we mention Displacer Kitten because, you know, you can only use the ability once, so make sure you use it right, and then someone in chat's gonna be like, I'm gonna flicker it, I'm gonna run it with Displacer Kitten. It's like, okay, I get it. I can't wait to pair this with Agatha's Soul Cauldron on Standard. See now, you know what, Black Cherry? That's inventive. Yeah. I like that, and I like you for that. That's not a Displacer Kitten mention, okay?
But in so Artifact did just mention.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. And the next person that mentions Agatha Cauldron is getting a ban. I was gonna
getting a ban.
All right, okay. We'll yeah. Hopefully, you know, I think we'll only need Displacer Kitten mention, but I swear to God, we'll put this right over here.
Empress Quinn already did the math to do 22 commander damage in one go.
That's not. Hey, listen, if anyone was gonna do it, was gonna be Empress Quinn. So
they would do that. That makes sense.
And they've mathed. No, Fave math that 22 commander. Okay.
Right.
So okay, whatever. Okay, but it has vigilance, so that's why it has double strike, so it can attack and then it can do other things. I think that's just whatever.
Yeah, the double strike. Yeah.
Just pace, brother. Like,
the vigilance. Yeah, if you're attacking with this, you're in the gutter. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, you're already winning if you can swing with a 2-4. Whatever. Anyway. Okay, exhaust, meaning you have to wait to trigger this ability. Okay, you're gonna have to wait for the right time. Add 3 mana of any color. So pay green, add 3. So it's just an up of 2. That's all. So you know it's not mega busted. Or, and I think this one is the best ability, draw 3 cards. Now
that's stupid.
That's way better. Okay, that's
crazy.
Way better. What if I want to play Voltron? The world isn't meant for not every strategy for every player, but you can. I mean, I get, whatever. If you want to flicker your loot Voltron all the time with your Displacer Kitten. But draw 3 cards, I think is great. And like that is an ability that you can pay once, and you're like, that was worth it. Especially like in a one-on-one game. Especially in a one-on-one game, you're like, I have a 2/4 double strike blocker. So you're not going to swing at me because like I'll kill your 2-drops, whatever. I will, at the end of your turn, pay a blue and tap and draw 3, which is like, that's annoying. Like
big annoying.
That's big annoying. Like loot, I mean, he costs 5, so you know, a kill spell will hurt. But like, hey, he's a decent blocker, and it's going to be annoying for your opponent to always be able to just like, I'm just going to draw 3 cards at this point. And then 3 damage to any target is also just decent removal as well.
I mean, and that goes back to with it being a decent blocker because it can block, do its double strike damage. It still needs to just like get rid of that last little bit of damage. Just pow.
So that's 7 damage that he can do to something.
Just 7 damage,
or just 5. That is, I mean, that's a good point reversal. That's actually pretty dope. That's actually
maybe the double strike was meant to be.
Give it first strike then. Shut up. Like he double strike.
But I mean, it deals twice. It's 7 damage instead of 5. That's only 5 damage.
If he's gonna die, when they do normal attack like normal fight damage, then like whatever. Okay, I don't care. The double strike is so that he can hit first and then like
but
also just make him a 4/4.
I mean, Aether Spark. Hello, we were talking about the Aether Spark. Attach it.
Oh my God, Luke's gonna win the Aether Spark.
Doubles the counters.
Hey, Luke's gonna win the Aether Spark. I swear to God.
If Luke wins the Aether Spark,
he's gonna eat it. Like he'll like unhinge his jaw so we can see the Eldritch monster that he is and just eat the thing
with those little small teeth. Oh God. Oh.
God, I hate
Save me from it.
Oh my God. As long as Loot has trample, you can also snipe a blocker with it. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So and then like after you draw 3 cards, I think like the 3 mana of any one color is 2 additional mana for that turn of any one color is probably the next most important ability, and then the 3 damage is just kind of like whatever. Hey Donnie.
Hey.
So yeah, all right, yeah, fine. It's fine. You know it's Teamer, so my eyes just glaze over. I don't,
don't do that. The thing is so good.
Yeah,
Originally found in the vault on Thunder Junction before being dragged through Duskmourn by Jace. Loot was captured by Winter and the
dragged
Speed
through
Demons.
Duskmourn by Jace.
He
Damn.
might prove pretty useful
Really making
in this
Jace
race,
sound like a
as he has
shitty
the
parent. What the
ability to
fuck, bro?
divine the
Jace
precise
is a
location of
messed
the
up
path
parent.
and its
No, he's a
destination.
fine parent,
Loot
just
may
like a
yet
bad
play
person.
decisive role in leading someone to the finish line. The End
right.
Riders are nomadic.
Okay, what do we got?
Like I love these little cutouts on the side that they're doing because it's like it really gives you. I think these are pulled straight from like the like Planeswalkers guide sort of thing. Like, hey, this is the type of vibe that we want you to do for these people. This is the Mad Max people. Valley Fatality coded. Oh God, so true.
Yeah.
I think this is cool, and I like their lore too. Their lore is that they're from a post-apocalyptic plane anyway. Like the Phyrexian invasion, like that was annoying, but like they were all
they're like whatever. Yeah, like whatever.
They're like, okay, sure. You guys want to be here in Mad Max? Okay.
You can have it.
So like they're leaving their plane to like go find oil, basically, like literally gasoline for their cars. And like Aether is cool. They're like, all right, maybe we'll use that, but like we really just want oil. It's like, okay, America coded.
Yeah, we just want the oil.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it's like it's interesting to have people who are just like, fuck this plane, bro. I'm not fighting for this. This is there's literally nothing left to fight for. It's like, all right, that's really neat. And a lot of their vehicles have like their home with them. You know what I mean? Like it's not just a sloppy jalopy, because that would be a waste of gas. It needs to like house people. You know what I mean? Like that's cool. That's cool. So
yeah,
we
live on this ride.
We live on this shit. America's Engine chat. Oil mentioned, right? All right. So 4 mana. Oh right, the camera follows me. That's unfortunate. Anyway, 4 mana 5. 4 mana 4/5. Okay. Fair Fortune End Boss. Fine. Legendary creature, human mercenary. You can see there a bit. So start your engines. Okay. Whenever you attack, Far Fortune, my bad, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, fine. So you're gonna start your engines immediately, like get no matter what, because you're not gonna do that. Max speed, if a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls, deals that much damage +1 instead. That's fine. Black Red has kind of done a little bit, dabbled in that a bit. This commander is a perfect person for it. Now you can have a pinger deck that doesn't have to be Garrison Starn and only Garrison Starn.
Right.
Because like, yeah, sure, she doesn't make 1 damage deal 3 damage, but depending on how you stack things, now instead of Garrison Starn where everything needs to deal 1 damage, so Garrison can deal an additional 2, Far Fortune can just be like, I'm gonna play Gutter Snipe. That's 2 damage and then +1, and then other such things. So I like this. I like her a lot. I think it's really cool.
I just wish that it was just a little bit more. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I do like it's a 4 mana 4/5. I love that, but I would just want more from this faction. And this is the early part of it, but we'll see what else this faction is. I'm not high on this faction just yet.
Okay, you're not about it. Are you normally someone that's like a Mad Max sort of guy, or?
No, I'm not a Mad Max type of person. I just expect I don't know. Red Black has kind of been all over the place and kind of been doing like many different things. And I just feel like 4 mana for just like an ability to just kind of just deal like 1 extra damage is just not. It's not what we're looking for. Like what is this card? What is this card for?
We'll have to see what the rest of the the End Rider's abilities do to see if they do a lot of ping damage. Yeah. Imagine paying a 4 mana card and then having to wait a minimum of 3 turns to get 1 extra damage. That is very fair, Soul. I think that there's no way in hell that she is your first start your engines card. I think that she only has start your engines so that like as a commander you can like have a guaranteed start to it, but there's no way that you're only getting revved up in red black on turn 4. That's just not, that ain't it. That is objectively not it. Yeah, for sure.
Apocalypse Punk Warriors
just get 1 extra damage. Like I wish it was maybe if it was double. Maybe if it was double.
If it was double, it'd be interesting too. Yeah.
Right. From their doom
that one's just +1.
Pace. Their fearsome vehicles and heavy
Apocalypse Runner. Okay, that art on the right is fucking
the art.
cool.
The art is sick.
Yeah.
Is that a grenade?
Yeah, right. So Apocalypse Runner, 4 mana, 6/5. Again, this ties into like my vibe that the lower drop, like the creatures will be low mana, and then the vehicles are really what's going to be like your battle cruiser, right? That you're kind of like charging up to, which is great. Like I think that's awesome. Target creature you control with power 2 or less gains lifelink until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Now that's different. Giving lifelink is pretty cool. And if a lot of these people are going to be like dealing damage whenever they attack and all that sort of stuff, like giving them lifelink is going to, especially for new players, their mind's going to expand and be like, wait, oh, lifelink isn't just when I punch you in the face, it's all damage.
It is weird. Right, it is weird to see lifelink on a Rakdos card, and I thought maybe like if for an effect like where it dealt damage to you or something, and you got like lifelink. That's why I was wishing that maybe her effect was like she dealt damage to you, and then like this kind of gives you that life back or something. That's what I'm saying. It's just a very weird combination of things.
Although she's power 2 or less, she's a 4/5.
She's a 4/5, right?
Oh, okay, that's kind of all right. All right, that's kind of a weird card then, or like
Yeah, this is very strange. She can definitely crew her vehicle and then some.
Yeah, right, and have some left over.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, of the vehicles that we've looked at, this one feels the least synergistic, I guess, but whatever.
I mean, it's still a big beater though. 4 mana, 4 mana, 6/5
first. I guess you play
her
first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is a cool card though. I like it.
Are a team of
all right, Goblin Rocketeers.
Oh yeah.
All right, Redshift. I love that name. Redshift Rocketeer Chief. All right, green and a red. 2/3. Goblin Pilot. Do all these? No, they don't all have Pilot. Tap, add mana of any one color, where X is Redshift's power. Spend this mana only to activate abilities. Okay. Okay. I like it. And then exhaust for 10 and red-green, so 12 technically. Put any number of permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield.
Insane.
I like this. I like this a lot. I think this is cool. And you know what? It makes me dislike Galta even more. Because I wish that this was the most unique card in Standard that lets you put a bunch, like just you dump your whole hand, like I wish that this little 2-drop goblin that could was the most unique thing that a Standard player has ever seen, because you get to dump your entire hand and it's super cool and but like you gotta do the best you can to get to that level. But the fact that if she has enough power to meaningfully add, because I like that she has vigilance, if she has enough power to meaningfully add to that exhaust ability, Galta is already green. Already green.
Yeah.
So there isn't a point like that.
But I mean, you can cheat out the one that just has trample, but the one that just the creature one that actually Stampede Tyrant that actually dumps all your creatures onto the battlefield though. That one you actually have to pay the mana for.
You're right. I'm sorry. Right. Those are two different things. Well, that one, the newer Galta was what? How much mana? 6, 8,
8, 7. Something easy.
Green anyway. Whatever. It's green. They tapped 2 elves and it just ended up on the battlefield. I don't know.
They tapped 2 elves.
All I see is 2 tapped elves over there, and the Galt is in play. But yeah, you're right. I was wrong with it because it's not. They're not the same Galt.
Yeah.
But yeah, so 8 mana. It does still make me go like, damn. I really wish that like, you know, I wish that Redshift was just like the only card doing this. Now, you did make a good point. I think chat made a good point. This is instant speed, Yu-Gi-Oh! 3D Master.
It
That
is
very true, and it is any number of permanent cards. So it is more than just your creatures. So if you're doing, you know, honestly, you can go in any direction with this card too. Like,
right, and you don't have, and that's what I like. That's what I really like about this card because it's not just like goblins.
Right.
It's not. It's not goblins whatsoever. This thing is just like play whatever big dumb red green creatures that or whatever colorless creatures that you want to play, and just get it out there and just smack face. I really like this.
Hell, you could do auras, or I mean, you could go enchantments, artifacts. You can still do vehicle typo with this thing as much as you want. Creatures, lands, like you literally do get to put anything.
There's so much creativity behind this card, and I love it. This is a good card. I really like it.
Yeah, we do notice that has a card that adds red mana for each of your
Super
goblins.
Friends.
Yeah, Super Friend. Oh, wait,
Super Friends.
That's hot.
World Super Friends.
That's cool. White Raven Lord. See, okay, that I would love to fucking see that actually.
Yeah,
that's the deck I want to play against. That is the deck I want to play against for sure, hands down. Yeah, that would be fun. I would like. I want to play against this commander, and I want it to be
like, just different
like,
every time.
Yeah,
hit
me with unique decks for this card. And not, I mean, listen, this is not saying like just playing a creature deck is bad. You know, I'm not saying that at all. But it's just like Super Friends, that's hot. I want to see Gruul Super Friends.
The first goblin to strap a rocket to his back and fire the ignition. He has
art.
survived
I
more
like
crashes
that.
than he
That board
can
is
count,
art.
earning the loyalty
Very
of his
different.
crew.
Goblin like look is very little. Yeah,
Let
they are.
them to
I like it.
No. I like this card a lot. I haven't even read it. I just like the art. The art's really cool. Yeah, see, look, they do have different parts of the track higher than others. So yeah, just fly, baby.
Yeah. Just get over it.
Yeah, just get over it. Just fly. Rocketeer boost buggy. Green red. Whenever this vehicle attacks, trade a treasure token. Fine, fair. Exhaust the creature becomes an. Oh, okay. So like, no, it's definitely an uncommon ability. So
yeah, but it just stays the creature forever.
Oh, good call. Thank you. I did not read between the lines enough. Yep. Remember you saying about cheating by flying to other parts? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just fly over.
Yeah, no, good call. Yeah, that's right. Exhaust, pay 3, any color. Start swinging.
It just start swinging, making those treasures, ramping up for that ability, and then you just get all your Super Friends or whatever you have onto the battlefield.
Doing the power slide is your favorite. Yeah, I actually like really like this. Like this. I feel like this is art that can get a new player into Magic. Just being like, hey, this is like what we're doing. It's like, whoa, that card is fucking cool. What?
Yeah. This card is sick.
This card is sick.
Yeah.
And it is a 2 mana 3/2.
Right.
That's cruelable by anyone. So.
With cruelable by any goblin.
Yeah.
I want.
Develop rocket-powered feed machines to
Oh wow!
And then this is just like another card in the Rocketeer arsenal. Boom-mobile. 2 red, 5/5. When this vehicle enters, add 4 mana of any one color. Spend this mana only to activate abilities. Activate abilities. Why do I feel? Oh no, I'm thinking of the Bloomborough like raccoons, but that's casting.
Yeah.
Okay. So pay 4, gain 4, but only spend that for the activate abilities. That's unique. That's a weird one. So
it is.
It deals X damage to any target for the plus and
plus. Oh yeah, Agatha. Okay. Agatha herself is all about activated abilities.
Thank you. Yep.
That's pretty neat.
Is she in standard still?
She's in Wilds of Eldraine, so yeah.
Eldraine too? Yeah. Sick. But yeah, like having this focus on activated abilities. Like clearly exhaust is like the red green mechanic, even though it's present in every color. it's. I mean, we've just seen so many red-green cards with it, and things that actually care about activated abilities. But yeah, I mean, I like that we can get mana, and it's not immediately spent to just cast another Boommobile, you know, like that. And then yeah, X damage to any one target, put a +1/+1 counter. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. It could come in and kill a 1/1, you know.
It just could.
Yeah, it could just come in for 4 mana, kill a 1/1. It's now a 6/6. Crew 2. It's like, thank God it doesn't have haste. That would be a bit much.
But, oh yeah, that would be crazy.
They've been far more interested in testing their speed against other
this is cool. I mean, I like this card a lot.
I like
There's actually an elf that allows you to activate exhaust abilities a second time. Yeah. Okay. Alacrian Quick Beast. Caradora, I believe this is a character. I think this is the character that the winner of last con's cosplay contest.
Okay.
I think this was their cosplay. I think.
Oh
I
wow.
It was more bird-like, but because they had a mask and I think they couldn't reveal the actual character. Yeah, correct. Thank you. Yeah. So Caradora, Heart of Alacria. Right. So the Alacria people, they have beasts. Now, this beast looks fucking cool. Like.
Somebody mentioned blinking. Put a counter up there.
We're blinking. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Put it up there.
All right. That counts as a Displacer Kitten mention.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or sorry, actually, sorry. Here, this is better. This is a better way to do it. Just blink. Exhaust.
Just blink it already.
Yeah. And more specifically, all just blink exhaust mentions. There we go.
Right.
There we go. All right. Carador, Heart of Alacria. This is cool. I think this beast is cool. It's like an owl bear. It's like a bird owl bear because it has little owl bear feet, and that's cute. She has like a
I didn't really look at the feet. Oh yeah, it does have like
little owl bear feet. It's adorable. Yo, what's she blocking though? Like, is that a laser with her lightsaber? Like, what's she doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's shooting a laser. So obviously someone else is up there flying with them.
Is that a bat dragon? Close. It actually, they show it for a second. So, okay. 4 mana, 4/2, Human Knight. Okay. Caradora attacks, search your library for a mount or vehicle card. Okay, because mounts are in the set, turns out. Reveal it, put into your hand, and shuffle. Okay, 4 mana, tutor up a thing for the future. If 1 or more +1/+1 encounters will be placed on the creature or vehicle you control, place that many +1. So, like, as a 4 mana legendary creature that is clearly trying to set up for more stuff in the future, seems fair, right? Seems fine to me. That this is what she does. I don't know a better place to put chat, so sorry about that.
Sushi, what's up?
Riders from a small
Hi, Sushi.
hitherto unknown plane.
Hitherto unknown plane. This is hot. This art, beautiful.
No,
gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Good. Oh, mess me up. It's so
gorgeous. Good. And this is borderless.
Of Caradora.
This is just they didn't even say like a style. I don't know if that's like the revved up version or something, but either way, gorgeous. And remember, whenever we see cards, well, no, because no, sorry, never mind. I take it back. But yeah, this is just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
It's so good. I just love it.
Yeah, I need this for sure.
How vibrant the hair is. It's just, oh my goodness.
Right. So this is Logrin, Soul of Alacria. Let me check out this room really fast. All right, so green, white, 1/1 beast mount. Okay. Logrin, whenever Logrin attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target mounts or vehicles. So clearly she sets up for Logrin. That's fine. +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target mounts and or vehicles. And then she just says get more.
And Logrin is also a mount, so you know.
Right. So she tutors up Logrin, right? And that's fair. Limited is going to be hardcore, just like give me the guy, get me the vehicle that goes.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like they should be partnered. So just remember, and that's fair. Like that, when people say like, you know, these cards should just have partner, I completely get it. So I'm never mad when anyone says that. I always just want to point out, remember that partner is a commander mechanic. It's not a it's not a standard mechanic.
Yeah.
And even in Battle Bond, when we had it, that was like specifically a 2-player extra set. It wasn't in standard.
Right.
So partner only references, partner specifically references like any player can just go like look something up, which is like not really what you see in one-on-one. So yeah, that's the only reason, which is why you have commander and why you have people who are just going to be like, fuck it, just run it as, just partner them, whatever. What monster would stop you? Okay, I certainly wouldn't. All right. But yeah, so attacks while saddled, counter on each of up to 2 things. She gives you more counters on top of stuff. Honestly, as a 4 mana rare, that's a 4/2, but she lets you, you know, search for another creature. It's like, okay, like I think this would be.
I like it.
She's not surviving combat. I can tell you that. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
She ain't blocking, nor is she attacking. Honestly, what is she doing? Oh, whatever. She is just there.
What exactly is she doing?
Yeah,
she's there to put counters on other things. She's there to buff everything else.
Yeah. And then, you know, she'll always be able to saddle Logren. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, yeah, that just be what it is.
Soul of Alacria.
It just be it just is what it is.
It is what it is.
Has taken on newcomer Caradora as their rider.
Give her the Aether Spark. It doesn't
Give her the Aether Spark. Give the bird.
Give
Logren the Aether Spark.
Give the bird the Aether Spark. So apparently in chat they said this is why animals are able to keep up with it. They actually ingest Aether directly to speed themselves up. So that's how they're able to keep up with the cars.
They're juicing.
I mean, no one said there were rules to this for real.
Damn, you did. I did say that. That's true.
There are no real rules.
Yeah. Is that why this guy's bugging? Is that why this guy's bugging? They're like,
yeah, look at those eyes.
Yo, he is on speed right now.
Yeah, he's on Aether.
Yo, the guy in the back is just like, listen, I'll get you your fix if you ride in this death race with me. And he's like, I need it.
This thing is not only on Aether, but what's the thing from
Angel Dust?
Yeah, from this thing is not only
on Glimmer, I think.
Yeah, this thing is on Glimmer.
Yo, they crushed up Glimmer and Aether together and a concoction.
And this thing said, "You want to race?"
Death race? It's only a death race if you die. I am become speed. Holy shit. That's so true, though.
I literally think the Ox is in the race and the person is just literally there to provide shields. I don't even think the person is controlling this thing at this point. She's the fixer,
bro. She's just like, listen, she's like, she's the one being like, listen, win this race for me, homie. I got you. You want more? And like, she just has a fishing hook in front. It's just like a little bag of Glimmer, a little bit of Aether,
a little bit of Aether. This thing is crazy.
I love this shit. It would be so funny if they just like had like a needle, just like. All right, Bulwark. This is a magic card, by the way. Bulwark Ox. Excuse me. One in the white Ox mount. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, of course, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Sacrifice this creature or creature you control with counters on them. Game hex proof and indestructible to end of turn. That's cool. I mean, this is fine. Yeah, like this is actually pretty neat.
Good card.
Like it makes sense that it's 2 mana because it's like you know, like Boromir is 3 mana. And modern, you know, so like, Aether's
but Boromir counters things, right? So that's why Boromir had to be 3 mana,
right? And then also has you can get indestructible and stuff.
Right.
This guy is a creature that requires like some setup. You know, your creatures need to have +1/+1 counters, and also this creature has to attack while saddled. This bitch being a 2/2. Sure.
You can buff it, so it can buff itself.
Sure.
It needs to.
Yeah, my 2 mana 3/3. Sure. You know, yeah. In limited, I'll do that until they have a 4/4, and then I just go like, fuck me, I guess. And then I'm just like, okay.
You don't feel anything. You don't feel anything. Look at this thing. This thing is ready to race. They understand racing. They understand juicing.
Yeah. What do you? Wait. Yeah. Wait a minute, Donnie. You take that back. What do you mean there's no juicing in racing? Look at this man.
Look at this thing. This thing is juiced and gassed up and ready to go.
He's ready to go. I've never seen someone more ready to go. Talladega Nights. What do you mean? But yeah, listen. I'll put this in the +1/+1 counter deck. It's also any counters, by the way. It's not just +1/+1. So
right.
Yeah.
Any counter deck. And we love any counter deck.
And green white +1/+1 counters is clearly like what they're doing, right? Like clearly that's what green white is all about.
The borderless custom pose of the living.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. We're here.
Okay, if he was like this, like more normal proportions cat beast, which again, Amonkhet has cat people. Okay, like that's new.
That's new.
Apparently, Nicol Bolas was just like, your cat people are not enough to be warriors in my glorious,
Right.
Hey, listen, hey.
Right. Get him out of here. We don't want to play.
Okay, listen. Nicol Bolas has an agenda. Oh, he just doesn't like a Johnny. That's what it was.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah.
He gets his
We're
ass.
not doing this.
Nicol Bolas gets his ass beat in Alara. So then he comes to fucking Amonkhet and he's like, step 1, no more cat people. Step 2,
like, look.
No more gods.
Everybody's like looking at the list. Okay, you're good. You're good. Wait a minute.
Leonin? Yeah, so the God Pharaoh doesn't
require your servers.
require your service any longer. Okay. Yeah, I actually hope that's part of the lore. He's just like, yeah, no more, none of these, actually.
Yeah, none of those.
But yeah, I like the normal proportions of the, okay, wait, I just noticed the speed lines on the hippo's feet.
That hippo is moving.
He's just flew through the air, just...
I think. Okay. Hey, listen, if it gets in some water, it probably doubles its speed.
True.
Hippos are fast. Hippos are fast.
I need there to be like a card that just depicts like, okay, guys, like we're going over some water in fucking on the Avishkar. It's time to like, all right, all the boats turn into the cars turn into like submarine modes and all that stuff, and the hippos were in last place.
Yeah.
But then they get a whiff of H2O, and then just speed past everyone. They're just like,
they don't even transform or nothing. They just get in the water and they just.
I love that. But yeah, I love this. I really just want I want just this as like a cutout. In fact, I'm just gonna cut this out right here. This is just the funniest fucking thing. All right, Champions of Amonkhet. What a racing name. Okay, Zahur. Glorious Past. 2 mana, 3/2, zombie cat warrior. Start your engine, so this might be your first start your engines card. Sacrifice another creature, surveil 1. Fine. Activate only once each turn. Fine. Max speed, whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a tap 2/2 zombie creature token.
Yeah.
Sick. Where's any downside?
Straightforward.
Yeah.
None. There is none.
None. This is just sick.
The only downside is just being able to only surveil just once, maybe. I don't think that's really a downside.
Yeah, like they needed to limit it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. This
card is crazy good.
This is absolutely fine, and this will be someone's first this is my sacrifice deck card, and it's like, yeah, if you like Zur, if you like this cartoon lion with weird proportions, then like that's all for you.
It's just a thick lion.
He's too thick.
To win the Aether Spark.
Nah,
he's a Cheeto, bro.
He's never too thick.
Yo, he's a Cheeto. Look at that. Look at that triangle shaped body. He's such a cartoon, bro. And then
look right here. Like, come on, that look at the beef.
Hippo is also on Ether. True. Yo, zombie hippo's on Ether. Actually, 12 times faster in water. But he's cool. I like this guy. Like, yeah, he's a cool 2-drop. And like the best part, and you mentioned this before, it's just like all these legendary creatures are just like so cheap, right? And it's like that's so really cheap. Cool, because like you as someone whether you're starting into Magic or just like however you enjoy Magic, it's just like, hey, do you like your character that like, do you like Zahur and you want to see him in a race? Okay, well, in the first 2 turns, he's going to start your engines, right? Like he's getting there.
Right.
Your deck is kind of based around him, you know, like being kind of a part of your deck. And he's going to be a part of your win con of like sacrificing creatures and getting zombies and all that sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, you get to see these racers come up first, and then the rest of your game plan is based on, you know, their abilities. It's really cool.
I do like that all the legendary creatures are like cheap, and like you can actually, they can affect the field and get onto the battlefield, and I like that a lot. Because, you know, a lot of times you have your 4 and 5 mana commander, meanwhile everybody else has played their commander on turn 2 and 3, and you're just like still without your commander and stuff like that. So I do like that legendary creatures are getting cheaper and more impactful.
Right. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And I like that they have passive abilities that kind of like keep going throughout the game versus just like, here's my ETB. My legendary creature had an ETB. Oh, it died. Like, whatever. I got the thing out of it. You know, it's like, oh, damn. Like, I really was kind of depending on Zur. Him dying is like kind of a big deal, sort of thing. So I like it.
Of the glory formed a close.
All right, and then so you have Zur, 3/2. Okay, and then you have Basri, who is looking great. Basri, loving it, loving the look. Basri has like sand magic, right? I think that's like his thing.
Is it sand? Yeah.
So 1 mana Basri, 1 in the white, exert, create a 1/1 cat creature token with lifelink. Cool. This is the lifelink cats from Amonkhet, makes sense. Cycling, also from Amonkhet, cool. When you cycle this card, cats you control gain hexproof and indestructible at the end of turn. So yeah, a weird kind of like cat, zombie cat warrior, of course. Weird kind of like cat type-y thing, just kind of like all of a sudden being thrown into the mix. It's fine. Obviously, it's fine. I'm not saying. But it's like, oh, sure, yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, if you want.
Savannah Lion has come a long way, because, this card has a lot of text on it. This card has a lot of text.
It has, yeah, it really does. Exert Basri. Man, I'm going to swing with this 1 mana 2/1, and the best I'm going to get out of it is a 1/1 in lifelink cat. Man, this man will not swing again. Oh, no, I guess he'll swing again and die, but...
yeah, I mean, sure.
And that's slowdown mechanics, and speeding up is based on dealing damage to your turn, and maybe slowing down if you fail to do damage. Yeah, I think, because I've seen some of the ideas for start your engines. They need to make it something that is, like, appealing, and I think that they want to avoid abilities that make you have to, like... that forces your opponent to have to like answer it, or like force your opponent to have to carry around an extra card that reminds you of what shit does.
No one wants to do the day and night thing.
No one wants to do day and night, and no one wants to do initiative again. Like I think they learned from that. So having the speed up mechanic be just completely only the person that is doing it should give a damn is, I think, like I think that's the right course of action.
I think so too.
They fought together against a party of 2.
That is for sure.
Day Night is so annoying. Exactly.
Day
Night is also some. Oh no. No, it's something that people literally have to pay attention to.
These champions drive
all the time
forward on their mighty chariots pulled by powerful undead creatures.
It does make sense that the animals for Amonkhet that are on this race are undead. So these cats aren't ripping their muscles apart and in pain. They're just doing it because they're zombies. Yeah.
You don't have to attack to exert him. He has a tap ability, so you just pay 1, tap him, create the thing, and then you just exert him right off of that. So you don't even have to attack with him.
You're right. You're right. You are completely right. Yeah, thank you, because I missed that. Yeah. Just thought
you don't even have to.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't have to attack with him.
Good call. Crypt Caller, Chariot, 4 mana, 5/5 vehicle. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, create that many tap 2/2 zombie creature. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Rafine.
I like this.
Yo, this is gonna go in Rafine, bro.
Yeah, this hard slap.
Shit.
Card is good.
They really did 1 or more make that many. That's crazy. crazy.
Yeah, one or more make that many. This goes what is the Esper zombie commander?
Verena.
Yeah, this card is just an auto include.
They didn't have to do one or more, bro. They didn't have to do that many taps.
This card is an auto include.
They could have just been 4 mana whenever you discard one or more, just make a zombie, dude. Like that would have still been fine. Like this card still would have made you zombies, and it still would have been playable.
Card is correct.
That many zombies? Bro, okay, they are tapped, but like, fuck, damn, that's.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
And it doesn't even have to attack. It just sits there, and just statically does this. Like I would never crew this. I would never crew this thing unless I just needed to.
I'm honestly.
I would never crew
this. Yeah.
Would never crew it.
Yeah. This is crazy. Awaken the Erstwhile loves this card. Damn right it does. Oh, okay. These cool. Yeah, I like this design. I like the beetle vehicle thing, and they do become the car, but like I guess that's like not like a metal piece, but like it kind of is. Like I see the
airpace or something. I don't know.
But like it's like the inner part, like an actual metal axle.
That is right.
Right.
But I think their body become. I think their body, before the wheels and stuff, their body becomes the vehicle, and then they just
they slap wheels on it.
Slap some wheels on you.
Slap some wheels on a bit. Yeah, I mean, like if that's what they do,
you're not alive anymore at this point. You're very much just a vehicle.
Yeah. Whatever. I want to see like bug eyes on the front of the vehicle. So like that's how you know that's like how it's making turns and stuff. You know, it's not literally just like there's not someone inside piloting it per se. It pilots itself. Yeah. You know, but it'd be what it'd be. Atchik. Yeah. Emerald Radiant.
Well, I'm glad they gave this thing wheels because I'm terrified of insects. So if I just had like a fast spider or something like that,
they should just be millipedes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know, take the wheels away. Just make
still too many legs.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Continuing the tradition of Golgari women, legendary creatures that just have an insane mana cost, but they slap
insane.
Anyway. So 3 black green for a 3/3. Insect druid. When Atchik enters, create a 1/1 insect for each artifact and or creature card in your graveyard. Okay. That's why it's 6, so you can spend time really putting stuff in your graveyard. Whenever another insect you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Atchik, and each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. Wait. Isn't this Izoni?
This is 100% Izoni.
Okay, this is literally just Izoni, right? Like,
but not.
It's just Izoni with more. Doesn't Izoni also cost like 6 mana?
6 mana. Same.
Okay, sure. Anyway, continuing the tradition of Golgari bad babes that have an insane mana cost, but like, hey, your graveyard's full, make a bunch of things. But this one has the ability that says whenever an insect you control dies, kill everyone. Yeah, and I guess she gets bigger too, but like whatever.
Yeah, but it's just I don't know. It's like Golgari is either like Gitrog or insects lately. I just wanted I wanted more. I wanted more.
Yeah. I agree.
Izoni never drained life. This drains life. Izoni, I think, drew cards.
Gain life and drew cards. Yeah, with like as an activated ability though, right? Like you have to pay mana for that too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, hey, it's Golgari's Golgarin.
Golgari is some aristocrat stuff that you can do with this. You can definitely do some Grist shenanigans with it too.
Finally, Grist, Grist finally has like a commander to go in for sure. Right, and it's gonna be horrifying in Grist. Like, it's gonna be scary as hell. I'm gonna lose to this card. Don't get I ain't poo-pooing it. I will lose to this card.
Grow their
You're right.
Drain me dry.
Is a wise
art's hot. See, this art is hot, but I'm gonna need I think Mishimiko did Atchik.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need a Mishimiko version. Thank you very much. But this is cool. This is really really cool. I like. Yeah,
you know, Misha always is gonna do the like
the creepy ladies. Yeah,
crawly.
absolutely.
Yeah, Misha will never do anything that's not creepy.
Dina did the drain thing. Right.
Final race before returning home.
I mean, I have Golgari Zombie deck. It works. Golgari Zombies, really.
Herself.
Oh.
All right, Thunder's Velocipede.
Oh, this card is just dumb.
All right, listen. Okay, before I look at it, the last green vehicle was that Shredder, and that was a mistake. All right. So
the Shredder, which one?
The Shredder from Duskmorn. Anytime a land would go into your graveyard, it goes.
Oh
yeah, so that was a mistake.
Yeah.
So, all right, let me put on my glasses and see if I'm disgusted by this green thing. So Thunderous Velocipede, 1 green, 5/5 trample vehicle. Cool, great. Each other vehicle and creature you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it if its mana value is 4 or less.
Right.
Otherwise, it enters with 3 additional counters on it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Stupid. Green.
Cool. Okay, so all those bugs that come in, well, tokens, their mana cost is 0. So
they're 2/2s.
Oh,
they come in. They're 2/2s.
Cool. No, that's
cool.
That's cool. That's good.
There's a million bugs there, 2/2s. They attack you, and then I sack them, and then you lose. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you play a questing beast? Oh, you played a questing beast. But if it has 4 power, that means that you missed out on the upper half of the ability. Well, we can't have that. No. How about questing beast gets 3 counters on it to make up for all the counters it missed?
Right.
Why? Why did that other sentence have to be there? I don't understand. Why?
The other sentence? I love it. I like it. I love it.
What the fuck, bro? I don't understand.
I love it. I'm here for it.
I don't.
Yeah. This is what I call a magic card.
This is a green card in the year of our Lord 2025, bro.
2025.
And like it's an enchantment basically. Like it's obviously out of the fact, but like in terms of just like it's just this passive thing that's there forever. Cool, man.
Once again, I think I'm never gonna crew.
Oh, absolutely not. Although it's 5/5 with trample, so I mean shit. This will fit in your Swarm Lord deck really well. It'll fit in literally every green deck. It fits in every green deck. Were you doing 1/1 elves? How about their 2/2s? Oh, we're doing big stompies? How about they get 3 additional counters and stomp even harder? It just goes in every green deck. Move over Arwen. Arwen, get the fuck out. No, well, you can still run Arwen, but man.
Yeah, green is just like, make every creature big. Yeah, sure, that's what you want. You wanted this, didn't you? You need another one of these.
I have to put this in Aragorn.
Yeah, you do.
I hate greens, man. Get this out of here. It's the very definition of power creep. It's power ramp, actually.
I mean, can you just imagine opening this in your pre-release kit? Like,
be like, damn, this goes hard. Guess I'm
Guess
splashing green.
Guess I win.
Guess I'm splashing green. God forbid you get green-white cards.
The Aether Rangers.
Oh, it's over with.
Blue-green. Oh, interesting. Even in even in the art on the side here, we see that they have like Thopters, right? Like, okay, it looks like Thopters are kind of like a thing. So, Sitavarma
are master inventors from Avishkar, who have turned all their ingenuity towards the problem of winning the Aether Spark. They are led by the mysterious masked racer Spitfire.
Fuck you. Okay. Spitfire is the name. But then it's Sitavarma who...
Sitavarma. Which I don't understand why they say that mention the mass part about it, and then all of us, but they put the name on the thing. So what is that? Why do they do that?
It's like a Star-Lord thing. It's just like, I'm Star-Lord. It's like, who? Like, I pull off the mask. Guys, it's me, Sitavarma, the whole time. It's like,
it's been Sitavarma the whole time.
Who?
Huh? What? Who are you?
That art is cool though. She's great. Oh, arcade post, like goddamn, yeah. Like, listen, don't get me right, but it's just like who?
Like what? Varma. It's a Varma.
All right, so blue green 2/3 legendary rogue. Only ability is exhaust. So once a game.
Right, once again.
Only once, everyone. So make sure you use it at the right time.
All
right. X green blue. Put X +1/+1 encounters on Sits of Arma. Then you may have the base power and toughness
of creatures
of each other creature you control become equal to Sits of Arma's power until end of turn. Okay. Yeah. I only need it once. Damn right. That's the right way to say it. That's the right way to say it. Yeah, that's cool. It's it's the mechanic from Quandrix. It's the Quandrix mechanic.
It's like Mirror Entity too, like just one time Mirror Entity type deal, but we're in Simic, so we know it's never gonna just be one time.
X = 0. That's funny as fuck.
X = 0.
That's funny as hell. I'm gonna Emrakul take over someone's turn and do that shit. That's funny. Raised by Giants.
Raised by Giants. And then just this card is just Simic nonsense once again.
I mean, isn't it literally the Quandrix Dragon? Like literally, it's Quandrix's ability.
Quandrix puts counters on things, right?
And then your creatures get base power and toughness equal to his power.
Of course,
because you're supposed to make fractals, which are 0/0s with +1/+1 counters. So then when you raise the base power, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, sure, all right. Raised by Giants goes hard with this. That's very true. And yeah, I like that she is a 2/3 that you don't play early, right? Like,
right.
You don't play her until probably the end. Because she's just a 2/3, but that's when you can I guess maybe do this thing.
You know what's the biggest thing I'm proud of? I'm proud of Wizards for not putting card draw on this card. I'm proud of them for not giving this thing like all your creatures have base power and toughness, and you draw that many cards.
That's fair.
And you draw that many cards.
No, you're right.
I commend them for this.
They don't even get trample
or anything.
Yeah. Plane Chasers TTV, thank you very much to the raid friends. Woo! Raiders. Thank you so much. I do have my alert sounds.
Hey.
Thank you so much, friends. Demonic Attorney, hello. EDH Senpai, hi. Magic New Girl, hey friend, how you doing? Thank you very much for coming by, Plane Chasers TTV. We are going over the debut for Aetherdrift, and then I think after this we gotta watch the actual Aetherdrift explainer video thing. But yeah, we just got. I think this is the last racer that we had to go through. But yeah, Sits of Arma, yes. Props on Wizards for being able to not put draw, trample, etc. on a blue-green creature. Yeah.
On a blue-green, right.
And honestly, it makes sense that she's 2, so throughout the game, you can buff her up higher and higher, so then you can exhaust whenever, right? So, there is a time where if you... Thank you very much for the follow, Jody. If you play her early, and she gets bigger over time, for 3... You don't even have to pay into the X. You could do X = 0. But because she's bigger by other means, they just get a huge boost. And, it's instant speed. It's not instant speed.
Right, resistance speed.
So you'll kill people with this.
Very much so.
Kill people with this. Yeah. Appreciate you so much, friends. Thank you.
And if you have one of those things that double your powers at combat, so it doubles it doubles them too. So I commend them for
this. Dork suddenly huge. Ooh. That goes hard. All right, thank you, chat. You opened my eyes to the potential of this card. Listen, you know me, blue and green.
To the mass rider, to Arma, somebody. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
but the real name is Seeds of Arma. Thank you.
For the duration
yes.
Of the race.
Thank you.
The Aether Rangers are the...
All right, Rangers Aether Hive. Aether Hive. That's weird. Wait. Okay. It's just a bunch of Thopters hanging off the back. That's so cool.
Right.
Wait, I actually like the OG art a little better because I like the idea that it's like the droids in Star Wars. They're just like it's just launch the droids. That's actually really cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever you okay, 3 mana 3/5 vigilance. Whenever you activate an exhaust ability, create a 1/1 Thopter artifact. Oh. What a weird... Oh, you make Thopters so then she can make their base power and toughness higher when they swing.
But it's activating the exhaust ability. So this is
ability, yeah. Well,
yeah. But I mean, this is literally
the red-green mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, but you're literally gonna have to abuse the exhaust mechanic right here. This card is telling you like, hey, if you want more of these things, you have to abuse it.
Well, it is a well, it's just the green card that lets you exhaust again. But like this is an uncommon, so like it's still more of a limited focus, and you can still like, I mean, you could go to Teamer exhaust, and if you get this card with Teamer exhaust, you get this card in Sita. How do you lose? Honestly, you know.
True.
Yeah. But the art is cool, yeah. Block with Dork, something huge, yeah. No Helena, and that's probably for the best. It's no,
No, Helena.
Yeah, but so the blue-green Thopter makers is not where I thought this was gonna go.
No,
but I'll take it. Like, okay,
I'm here for it.
Sure, yeah. All right.
Paragons of the new Avatar, winning reverence for the natural world with the masterwork engineering necessary to harness.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is a 3/5 with vigilance and only crew 1. That's pretty alright. Yeah, the Thopters can crew it immediately too.
Immediately. In their quest for victory.
I like the C-3PO robot in the back.
They are able to build incredible momentum in their quest for victory.
Oh, the blue-red! How can I forget? Okay, these guys look sick. I don't have a single bad thing to say about these people. They look sick as
fuck. The pirates.
Yeah, and I like this art too. Like this art, like they chose a good, because it's like they chose like that realism art, even though it's like a shark man with a harpoon gun.
That's the thing. That's the thing that's shooting at
Oh, you're right.
That's the
that purple laser.
That's. Caradora?
Yeah.
That is it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the same art piece, actually.
Yeah, I think it's in the same art piece.
Oh, is it? Wait, Mirko Fulon. Wait. Hey, it's the same art piece, baby. That's hot. It's the same artist.
Yeah.
Yeah. The blue-red theme of the set is self-discard on pirates. Yeah, you know, that's...
Yeah.
That's not strong at all. That's not, you know... God damn it. Yeah.
No one ever abused that ever.
Yeah, this is really cool. Okay, we gotta make a post about that. Captain Holler, Sea Scourge. All right, 2 blue-red, 5/4 shark. Damn, fuck, shit. I'm sorry. God, you see,
I mean,
damn. God damn. That 5/4. That's a lot of damage. All right, 4 mana 5/4 shark pirate. Ward 2, pay 2 life. Okay. So I'm sorry. It's ward, pay 2 mana, and then pay 2 life. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's much more to that.
Reading the card makes you dread the card.
Right.
Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn for each card discarded this way. Brother Bear. Magic cards used to have a little bit of challenge to them.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player this turn, you draw a card. Okay, I like that. So, I mean, to draw the most amount of cards, right? Because this just says if you discard. So, to draw the most amount of cards, you do want to spread it out. To give, your squad of creatures this +2/0.
Right. You do. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it can't work with that other shark. What was the partner shark?
Oh, Scabraz.
Yeah. Shabazz was drawing cards and gaining life, but it's an
it's
Aetherdrift.
blue white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sky Shark. Damn, that'd be funny though.
Damn.
But
actually, where is my Sky Shark? Yeah, where is my Shark Typhoon Sky Shark type of card?
Yeah,
I need it.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, so, and he, as a legendary, listen, this is gonna be someone that opens this up, and especially in like limited, this is gonna be the favorite Magic card they've ever seen. Okay, they're gonna make a deck around it, whether it's like a 60 card deck, the 40 card deck, a commander deck, whatever. This is a commander right here, right? The art's beautiful, which helps. He looks cool, you know, like just everything about this is great. You're gonna build this as your commander. He comes out at turn 4, which is a, you know, a good pivotal turning point. 5/4, so he's huge. He has Ward 2 and Pay 2 life. He's gonna live, and then an absolutely brolic ability where if you discard your whole hand,
just smacks in for a
creature just gets an outrageously huge buff. Again, we used to have cards that had a little bit of downsidey challenge to it.
A little bit.
They did work a little bit of, you know, thought in it where it's like, hey, maybe you want to spread it around, so you don't want to wheel everything. You want to spread it so you can draw more cards. I wish it was just one or more, you know, just 2 plus 2 plus on one card for
one time,
you know, for one card. So you mentally will try to only do it with, you know, a creature that says discard draw, a looter card that says discard draw, you know, do it once or twice. But now you're just like, I'm gonna wheel. I'm playing Captain Howler Wheels deck. It's like, all right, cool. You're gonna get a 1/1 unblockable merfolk and just wheel me out and
smack for a million damage.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. I've been playing Magic for years and I love this, man. Yeah, absolutely. Like, everything about it is great. And this art's cool too. Like, Mark Zug did great with their artistic version of it too, right? Like, Captain Howler original art, this is just like a fun guy. Like, he's having the time of his life. Guy on the right is just like, shit. He's cool as fuck. He might eat you,
the tattoos and everything. Yeah. Oh, this card is everything.
He's about to kill me. Like, but he's so cool.
Yeah, he has a cannon. He's about to blast you.
He's about to blast me. No, this is cool. This is really good art. This is really good art. Finally, Guldal Lurker, time to shine. Holy shit. Finally, my time has come. Guldal Lurker socks go up.
Once the crowds drop behind them.
All right, and then Blasted Sloop. So, and I think literally like every single, like, how do you know that this card is representing the heel callers? Is it by the art? No, it's because it says draw discard. It's like, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Whenever you attack, draw a card, then discard a card. Perfect. I mean, like, I mean, this is how I imagine most of the vehicles to go, where it's just like
very synergistic.
Yeah, exactly. The synergy is right there.
The only one that really didn't line up is that Rakdos one. Does it really make?
Yeah, I mean, because the sheep doesn't have 2 power, so like, what's going on? Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Menache, so it actually like might survive combat, or if it does, it takes out 1 or 2 things. Damn, that hurt.
Do you think he drew it right side up and then flipped it?
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, had to.
Hell yeah.
I hope so.
I like the little hammer motif. I hope that these people are also in the space set. You know what I mean? Like, I would like some sky sharks, but like giant spaceship shark.
Sky sharks.
That'd be sick. That'd be dope.
Sign me up for it.
Take a bite out of life. True.
And the Grand Prix heads into wild territory.
I'm gonna go called him. He wants his looting back. Nah, it's gone.
I also noticed that all the revved art has like writing in the back too.
Just I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so it's like a video game moment where, like, you know, your character's like bursting onto the screen and it just has like text behind it, you know.
New player.
MVP. Yeah. Smungar's Copter called. He wants his looting back.
Broadsides to
100%.
Yo,
This card. Smuggling Copter goes in the deck. It goes in the deck. Just put it in the deck.
All right.
You said you had thoughts for this.
Okay. Let's just go through here, all right?
All right,
Chandra, Spark Hunter. 3 in a red for 4 loyalty. Okay. Legendary Planeswalker Chandra. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose up to 1 target vehicle you control. Until end of turn, it becomes an artifact creature and gains haste. Okay. +2, you may sacrifice an artifact or discard a card. If you do, draw a card. 0, create a 3/2 colorless vehicle artifact creature token with crew 1. -7, you get an emblem that says whenever an artifact you control enters, this emblem deals 3 damage to any target. Thank you, Daddy. Okay, now, if I were to thought experiment here, if I were to cover up.
So what are we covering up?
The character. What planeswalker is this? If you read just the abilities in the entire multiverse before the desparkening, okay? Before the desparkening, what planeswalker is this?
Who did the vehicles?
No one did vehicles before.
No, but you're thinking just like Duretti or something, an artifact? That's what you're thinking, Duretti. Yeah.
Duretti. This is a Duretti planeswalker card.
Duretti.
She seems like a red Tezzeret or a red Tezzeret. That's fine.
Or
sure, fine. I could say that. Duretti, yeah. This is not Chandra in any way, shape, or form at all.
Yeah.
And like, I know this is what Chandra's doing right now, and that's fine. Even a Saheeli, could be about this. Sure.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
But sacrificing artifacts to discard draw is literally Duretti.
Yeah.
At the beginning of combat, just like make something that's not a living artifact into a thing that is. That is Duretti. Or like not Chandra. Chandra doesn't use her flame to give life to artifact creature to make it want to fight for you. That's Saheeli. That's literally Saheeli.
Right. The only thing that Chandra is the last part that says this emblem deals 3 damage to any target. That's the only part that's part of this card that's Chandra. Even when the artifact enters is nothing. It's just that last this emblem deals 3 damage to any target. That's Chandra.
Right. And even that. Right. It's like when an artifact enters. So it's not even like when you, by the passion of your soul, are casting spells. Right, like you casted a fireball to deal damage to your enemies, and Chandra's there with you, and it's just like, I like your vibe, I like your style, I'm here with you with loyalty, and I'm gonna be like, I'm joining in on this. Here's my fireball with you, right? Like that. Right. That's Chandra.
Chandra. Right.
That's been every Chandra since, not including, and I also have problems with the most recent Chandra that came out in Foundations too. Because she does the like make a copy of a creature and give it haste and sacrifice at the end, which is also not a Chandra ability either. So
not at all.
I have issues with that too.
We're losing Chandra.
But Tony just said I can fit her into any of my decks, or into one of my decks. You can fit this Chandra. Well, not this Chandra with like the vehicles, but you kind of can. But like.
You can.
Chandra is becoming less of the red planeswalker that's about burn, and more of the red planeswalker for anyone to put into their deck if they want red.
Right.
Which
it's not good. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah. It's just, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of that direction.
No.
The moment the next Chandra Planeswalker makes 1/1 goblins, right? Like that's when I think that's when my issue will be made the most clear, if it's not now. But like the direction of the most recent Chandra into this Chandra. If they're just like, yeah, we're gonna go to a plane full of goblins, Chandra's there. We need we need a character that ties it in. All right, Chandra +1, make 3 red 1/1 goblins.
Wait, what?
And her ultimate will be like, whenever, literally,
Swing Game Commander, throw them.
Her emblem will literally be, whenever a creature enters the battlefield, deal 1 damage to your opponents, and it'll be like, yeah, that's red, I get it, but
it's not her.
That's not Chandra.
Not Chandra whatsoever. Yeah,
you know, but that's the ability they would give her.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get it. Chandra grew up on Avishkar, right? She grew up there,
right?
And she does make stuff, but it just doesn't make any. It does not make sense to just.
She grew up there until she was like 10.
Right.
I mean, until she was 10, she wasn't driving. I don't think she was driving.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think she was 10. Like,
yeah, it should be Duretti on this speed bike.
They made the art first on this card. Yeah, which is fine. Like, I mean, she deserves to be a planeswalker, and she deserves to be in the set.
Right.
She could still be Spark Hunter, but these are Duretti abilities, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is a Duretti planeswalker card. But Duretti's not the planeswalker. Duretti's a creature. Duretti could have just had that text, quite frankly. How did she learn how to drive? When did she learn how to drive a motorcycle?
Never. And I get it. And she is the face of the company, but also Jace is also just like the other face. So like, and what is Jace like? Jace is also here at whatever he's doing.
Whatever he's doing. Chandra's the face of the game these days. She'll do anything they want her to do to fit into the set and be at face of the company. Right, which is fine. Like, if that's what she's doing, then that's what she's doing.
Right.
I get it. You know, I'm pointing it out to say that, like, I noticed it, and yeah, I mean, this is a negative portion to the action, right? There's always a plus and a positive. If she is able to help, she looks amazing, right?
Right.
She's doing the Akira everything. And that's great. Yeah. That gets everyone hyped up, and I love that. I would not trade this art in depiction of Chandra for anything. The downside is that from a game mechanic side, they probably needed a planeswalker to do these things. Sacrifice artifacts and draw, make these vehicle tokens so that it has the Akira art on it, okay. And
right.
Artifacts, ETB, deal 3 damage, sure, whatever. Like, mechanically, I think text-wise, they needed it.
We could have just did so much more with this.
It's just on the wrong character. That's all.
It really is.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all. This
all
isn't a Chandra card. That's all. That's the entire argument. That's just the entire argument. It's not a Chandra card. This is the coolest Chandra's ever looked, except for the dress to kill was kind of dope. But this ain't Chandra. You know.
No, this is not.
She should have just been shooting fireballs on the motorcycle, like, just the entire time, right? Like, she should have just been a fireball turret.
Right.
You know, but
maybe make a fire elemental occasionally or something.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
yeah.
Like, she fuels her motorcycle by making elemental beasts that fucking, I don't know, run in the elemental hamsters that, you know, run in the hamster wheel of her motorcycle, whatever. Okay, but,
hamsters.
Yeah, whatever. It's whatever. So are planeswalkers even allowed in standard? It's been a minute since I played. Just getting back. Yeah, no, they're just fine. They're there's only like one planeswalker a set now. Again. So they're not getting like 5.
Which I missed. I'm just playing.
Yeah. I miss 5 a block, but I miss blocks. Anyway, okay, so that's just what I wanted to say. This Chandra's not Chandra. Anyway.
Cloudspire Racing Team, lead crew, a native of.
All right, so this is the Cloudspire people. So. Culloden. Triumph Caster. So again, these people are from the Battle Bond set place. And.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. And they never had art like this. This looks very space.
Were they knights? Were they knights or something? They were knights.
They had arenas where you fought to be cool. That was kind of
literally
you know?
it.
Like,
right.
There might have been knights, but like I don't know who they'd be fighting. Did I miss you take your take on the speed demons? Oh yeah, that was earlier. They're cool. That's it. That's just cool. They're cool as hell. It's weird that Winter is giving ward to artifacts, but that's all.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I like the art style because again, it makes me think of the space set. So I'm excited for the space set. It's my most looked forward to set in the year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it isn't not weird. But it be what it be. Triumph Caster.
Right.
The fuck does that mean? And whatever. Red white 2/3 human pilot, mounts and vehicles you control have haste. Sure. Whenever a mount you control enters, it becomes saddled until end of turn. Whenever a vehicle you control enters, it becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. All right. I would love to see like red white a mount type-al, you know, like because mounts need more love in my opinion.
They do.
But this is fine. You know.
I know this. I mean, this is. I mean, with all the old Avishkar cards Sky Sovereign Ship and Art of Kirin and all, like this person just
move over.
He's really good. He's really good.
Nebula. We have a legal card.
Yeah. This card is really good. I really like it.
Yeah, it's cool. And I kind of wish it cost 3. Lords should cost 3, in my opinion. That's all I gotta say. Every Lord should cost 3, but I mean the 2-drop.
We're pushing it. Let's push it.
Hello, someone who has dedicated his life to the pursuit of speed and racing.
Does he have like a jetpack that gives like the light thing? It's Tron. Okay, it's just Tron.
Koladin uses magic to bring his machines to life, investing it with his will.
I don't know. He just imbues the engines with his magic and make them just come that's what he does.
Okay, yeah. And this is borderless. It's not borderless revved up. It's just borderless. So does that mean that there might be another art?
Maybe, or
Cloudspire
I don't know.
High speed.
Oh, speaking of other art, shit. Yo.
Oh. This
is like the Rebecca Gay art for the Secret Lair she did. With Sarah Benevolent and stuff.
This art is insane. The clouds are just everything.
If all the Cloudspire red white cards are like this art, like that's all their alternate and stuff, I'm picking the fuck up out of them.
Yeah, I just want all of them. I'm not even a Boros fan like that for real, but I will just play them.
Are they making their own track? They're literally Tron.
Yeah.
Because that card's off the track. Okay, well that's
off the track.
That has to be cheating.
No, I mean,
what do you mean? That has to be cheating.
I mean, you got flying creatures. I mean, they make their own way. This makes their own way. We got hippos. We got juiced up beasts. Somebody has to.
Yeah, if you can drug your animals to move faster, we can make our own track. I was like, all right,
right.
The road is where you take it. You're not wrong, I guess. All right, so 2/3, 4 mana 2/3 flying. When this vehicle enters, distribute 2++ counters among one or other vehicles you control. Distribute 2 among 1 or 2 other target vehicles and or creatures you control.
Oh, right.
So it's just just 1 counter on
2 things.
Okay, whatever. Sure, yeah. It's an uncommon vehicle. Right.
Yeah, uncommon. It's an uncommon vehicle. Exactly.
It is an uncommon vehicle.
Right. It does change a little bit of combat, man. That's what it does.
And it's plus encounters. Yep. That is literally all to be said about this card. It's fine. It's beautiful. So.
I mean, it is flying. So.
It is flying.
Floating across energy projection.
And
other target vehicles though. So.
So. Not this one.
Sorry, it's just a 2/3.
Leaving little doubt about their quality. This set also features 2 commander decks,
True.
each of which is
That's true. Yeah, the goblins are messing up the road. So
specific facelifted reprints.
If the road can be blown up by goblins, they're doing wrong.
Is a white, blue, and black commander deck themed around Amonkhet.
Oh yeah.
The dead have risen.
That command tower.
All right. Temet. Noctimon's Will. So the original Temet was blue-white, 2/2. Tokens you control have flying, I'm pretty sure, and then he had Embalm,
right?
Which was cool. This is a death race, only if you die. So now he's back, looking cool. So, 2 in an Esper, 4/4 Zombie Wizard, Vigilance Menace. Whenever you attack, draw a card, then discard a card. See, super fair. You know what? And honestly, commanders back in my day used to end right there.
And that's it. Whenever you attack, draw a card.
He doesn't even need to attack, even though he has Vigilance Menace. He doesn't even need to attack. It's just whenever you attack. All right, cool.
Right.
I'm sorry. Let me. So, can you read the rest?
Yeah.
You,
yeah. It says whenever you draw a card, zombies you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah. Kindred Discovery going crazy. Whenever I draw, zombies get bigger. Yeah.
And how many colors does he have access to?
Oh, 3. And did we remember the cat vehicle from Yeah. I was not high on this card until I just read that last part. I was like, the secondary commander was amazing. I didn't until I read that last part. It says whenever you draw a card. Yeah, this card is crazy.
Move the fuck over, Wilhelm. Get the hell. Innistrad, you're trash. You're garbage. Amonkhet, those are real zombies. Okay? Yeah. These are real. This is what happens when your zombies actually have a brain, bro.
Yeah. And they actually have power, yeah. Move the hell over, Wilhelm.
Whenever you draw a card, bro.
It says whenever.
So you go to your turn and you draw, and your zombies are just,
3/3s.
They're just better.
And then you go to attack, and then they're 4/4s.
Oh. Remember, bro, remember the Sphinx? The most beautiful, like one of the most beautiful Sphinxes ever. Blue-white.
Whenever you draw a card, it gets +1/+. Oh,
what Sphinx is that?
Oh, what is the name of that Sphinx? I use that Sphinx too. I use it.
Dream Trawler. Thank you.
Dream Trawler. Yes.
Dream Trawler was already a game-changing card. It had like Ward 1 or whatever the fuck, and like, whenever it's a 4/5 flyer, lifelink. Whenever you draw a card, you get +1. And
Dream Trawler. Yeah, Dream Trawler goes into this deck because it makes you discard a card. So with the cat vehicle, you discard the cards to give it. You give it hexproof and I think and tap it or something like that. Yeah. This deck builds it. So I'm pretty sure Dream Trawler is in this deck.
Oh, probably. Yeah, most likely a reprint. Oh, it'll have an Amonkhet reprint.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna look beautiful. Yeah, that's hot. Yeah. Yep.
I was not high on this commander at all, but now just reading it, flaps.
People don't seem to be high on it, and they're very high on the secondary. I think that's wild. Personally, I think that there has literally never been a better zombie commander ever, and people are just like,
They are now leaders and participants.
This one's giving. This is. I think when people actually see it and when they actually play against it, they're like, "Now wait a minute, they're on to something here."
Excuse me. I mean, this is a commander that you can take out of the box of this deck, and you're like, literally, you're just playing like at tables with everyone else immediately.
Powerful commander.
Like you don't need to upgrade this deck. The only way to fuck up this deck is if they just didn't print any other zombies, which I don't think they're gonna do. So. All right, and then this is the secondary commander, Reversal Wizard. If you could.
Casting Scarab's Fist. It is Orzhov, legendary creature, zombie wizard. Whenever you discard a creature card, you may pay 2 in the blue. If you do, create a tap token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 4/4 black zombie. Valgavoth, what's up? Yes, turn 3 Valgavoth, what's up? This card is dumb.
He really did. Yeah, this card is
crazy.
Yep.
This card is crazy.
So it is definitely a reference to the Scarab God for sure. Because Scarab God was already like wanting to do zombie stuff, discarding cards, making an eternalized version of it.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, you were already able to do reanimate style stuff with the Scarab God, and Esper reanimate is, you know, I mean, we're not new to that. But yeah.
Yeah, just discarding your cards and just making 4/4 copies of them to later on that, you know, there are zombies and they're probably gonna eventually get board wiped, but all those cards are in the graveyard, so you're gonna massively reanimate them back out. So I mean, it's just,
bro, you don't even exile the card.
no, you don't. You do not. You do not. It goes to the graveyard. Yeah.
Why?
And if you put things like Mirror Box to like make the legendary rule, and you just start making extra copies of you can go so far over the top with this card.
Or just like, I mean, you're in Esper, so just like all of the token doublers, man. It could at least exile the fucker, bro.
You got token doublers and triplers.
It could at least exile the card. I don't know why it had to still go to the graveyard. Man.
Nah, this card is dumb.
Man,
Card is dumb.
I had to do all that.
Card is dumb. And just having both of these, having Timid and this card on the battlefield, it's like they synergize so well.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Gone are the days when the secondary commander. Gone are the days where you have Haloro as the main commander and your secondary commander is Sidri. You're like, what the fuck?
Right, like what? What did we decide?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, he's great. Like, I'm not gonna take it away from anyone. Like, this card is busted good. Like, he's really good. Comes out turn 2. You can, you know, play a land. I'm sure you can do something where you draw a discard. Honestly, no, you can't just play him. Wait, hold on. You start with 7. Hold on. 1, 2,
what do you mean?
4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 cards in hand. Draw, play a land. You're still at 7. Draw, play a land. Play your commander. You're still at 7. Okay. Draw again. In order to get the 3 mana, you have to play. And you're still at 7. Okay. I was hoping that, like, it'll be next turn. Like, on the 4th turn, you could just go, like, draw, don't play anything, force a discard, and then pay 3.
You could play things like, and so you can go, if you really want to get cracked with this card, right? You like Lotus Petal turn 1 and Tortured Existence. Play a land, Tortured Existence too. Also, because Tortured Existence is like choosing to discard a creature card and then return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. But you don't even have to just.
Tortured Existence will cost at least a mana though. So I mean, 4 mana to cast quote unquote any fucking card you want, and instant speed is fine.
Right.
Future then turn 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, Putrid
Imp.
Thank goodness this is the blue ability then. Because if this was black and it was Putrid Imp, that'd be super fucked. But yeah, this is it's a good card. You know, I mean, we don't gotta say more about it. Card's good. You know, obviously.
But that Timid, everybody needs to be paying attention to the Timid.
People
pay attention to it.
Need to pay attention to Timid. You're gonna die to Timid as often as you will Hashiton. You know why? Because people are going to see Hashiton and be like, that's fucked up, and kill it. People are going to see Temet and be like, okay, that shit costs 5, like, whatever. And then they're going to draw, and they're going to swing, and then they're going to die. And it's like, oh no, I should have killed Temet.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, card's good. Yeah, turn 3 Dagobah, turn 3 Razaketh, like, whatever. It's
whatever you want to have.
Whatever you want. Alright, Teamer Energy.
Focused on wielding energy.
Did somebody say turn 3 Toxrill? Hello? Is this thing on? Ring. Is this thing on?
If you really want to do something, Lion's Eye Diamond. Ooh, LED. Very true. Wow, you can actually play the Lion's Eye Diamond, like the Lion's Eye Diamond and Diamond Lion.
Right.
That goes hard. All right. Saheeli, Radiant Creator. Oh, this is where Saheeli is, not making vehicle clones. But yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
No.
Yeah. 1 in Teamer, 4/4 Human Artificer. Whenever you cast an Artificer or Artifact spell, finally an Artificer typal commander. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 3 energy. When you do, create a token that's a copy of target permanent.
Yeah, permanent.
You control, except it's a 5/5 artifact creature in addition to its other types and has haste.
Yeah.
Sacrifice it being next to it. I kind of wish that she just, like, it wasn't artifact, it was just artificers. Like, she's just like, listen, nerds, come to me. We're gonna invent something amazing. but
I don't. It has to be artifact. I don't know how many artificers there are in Magic.
A lot.
There's a lot, but there's like some like.
Red? A lot, actually.
Yeah, there's a million.
Yeah. It's a dump. It was a dump. Type. A dump kindred that you could just throw on a creature just to say it has a creature type, and it doesn't matter because who cares?
It never did. Yeah. Right.
But yeah. Hey, at combat, pay 3 energy. Make a copy of any fracking permanent.
We're making copies of our ancient copper dragons, or whatever, our old gnawbones. Of course, that's what we're doing, right, chat? And of course, old gnawbone, right? Because when we attack, we make more treasures and then get more energy, so we can do more things. Of course, we are. That face.
I'm tired. I'm tired of Teamer, man. Teamer supremacy needs to go the fuck away. Go get away from me. Copy still legendary. Sure. Surprised they didn't slap that on there too. But whatever, your ancient copper dragons still get there.
Sure. It's good. It's legendary until I play my Sakashima on my mirror box.
Oh wow, strange, weird.
Yeah.
Great.
Strange.
Wow. Crazy.
I'm in green, Worldly Tutor.
There's a lot of the pistols before I was in mirror. Right.
Oh.
Yeah. But I mean, and this does remind me of Satya, right? Where like, so like, see, and this is why I'm, other than like my bias, my bias has reason. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Why I find Madison Lee. Damn, 132 artificers in Teamer alone. Yeah, that's fair. This is why I find Madison Lee to be more of a true energy commander than the rest of them. Okay, one, like, I don't like Liberty One at all. There's not a single bone in my body that likes that card. Madison Lee gains you energy when you cast artifacts, which is, you know, like, cool, whatever, on theme,
right?
Which, you know, just so as does Saheeli, but Saheeli also does for artificers as well. But like, you want to gain more energy, as almost arguably as much as you can with Madison Lee. You want more and more and more. You want to get to beyond 3, but to 5 and higher, so that you can do all of this energy stuff at instant speed, really mess around with the mechanic. Not that you can't do that with any of these other guys, don't get me wrong, but I just mean, like, on the card itself, Madison Lee says energy, okay?
Right.
For Satya, I mean, it's just Jeskai ETBs, right? It's just like Jeskai make a clone of a guy. If you want to keep the clone, that's when you can pay energy, if you want. But what you did was make a copy of something, and you hit for double it. Now it's like, okay, cool. And then you could could ignore energy for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And it would be, the deck would function the same way. This Saheeli is certainly more energy based than I think Satya is, but it's still doing the same thing of just like
making a copy of something.
I just need a 3 energy, and then
make a copy.
I made a copy of a thing. It could be anything, you know, not just creature or artifact. It could be anything, and that'll let you do some weird, wacky stuff too. But you still don't really need to go that hard in the paint for energy, because you could just stop at 3.
Right.
You could just.
Right. I mean, who says that I can't pay 3 energy to make my Gaia's Cradle into a 5/5 creature and then tap it to gain more green mana? This card definitely says I can do that.
Yeah.
Well, this card says I can do. I can still tap Gaia's Cradle in combat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, just don't swing it. Duh. Yeah, hold them out. Yeah, just don't swing with it. Yeah. So I mean, like, 3 energy, make a copy of a thing. And you could just never get more energy than that, right? You could just stay at 3 forever. And you just did that by you know, 2 artificers that said ETB gain energy and an artifact, and you're good to go.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean that's why I find Madison to be more of an energy commander. But again, I'm biased.
You're a Jeskai player.
I'm a Jeskai enthusiast, teamer hater, mad teamer hater.
Right.
You know, whatever.
There's some bias here.
Yeah, there's like huge bias, but it's backed up with a little bit of reasoning. Okay.
Energy counters to fuel your big moves.
There's a little bit. I do look forward to the new energy cards that they will make from this. So like, green was the base of energy in the OG and the set of Kaladesh, the World of cars. So like, you know, they deserve it. They deserve it. All right, PNLR, Chief Mechanic, Teamer 2/4. You want to take this one?
Yeah. Legendary creature, human artificer. Whenever one or more artifact creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, you get 2 energy. And at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1 or more energy. If you do, move your head out of the way. If you do create an XX colorless vehicle artifact creature token named Nalar's Aetherdrift with flying and crew 2, where X is the amount of energy spent this way.
I like this one.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it.
We're not making Thothers. We're making just
Nalar's Aetherdrift.
We're making flying vehicles. So is this why Chandra is making things?
Because her mom makes things. Her mom has been making things since when.
But maybe that. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I like this. I like artifact creature. That means your vehicles, right? As well as, you know, adopters. So like, you know, your vehicles hit, cool. You gain energy, and your energy kind of goes up. See, this one, I like this Pia because the more energy you have, the bigger thing that you can spend it on to make, and now you have a big non-legendary giant vehicle that can end up winning the game for you, and you can keep on making them. I like this. I like this a lot. This
with flying and crew 2, like, and gaining that much energy, like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I like this. This is the second best energy. Like, energy is the point of the deck commander by like hands down. Energy is the point. You are messing around with the energy mechanic in more ways than just I just had to get the 3, or I just had to swing, or I need to use energy in order to keep my 8/8 non-trample, non-warded creature alive.
Right.
So it doesn't just die, you know. Perfect for when you're feeling, why can't I hold all this energy?
Right.
That's great. That's what energy should be. That's literally what energy should be.
It should be.
Yeah, 100%. I love this. I love this so much.
I do like it.
I might listen. I might
do it. Come on, embrace teamer.
I might
just
do it. I might.
Let this be your first green deck for real.
Yeah, I like this PNLR for sure.
Mother and competitor in this race. As the founder,
you know, I'm really happy that the vehicle she makes is not legendary. That's like really important. That is not legendary.
Yeah, because then it would just be like, okay, now you're just holding all this energy just for this one time big thing.
Yeah, like that one Zimone card. The Zimone that makes the Duskborn.
The Primo token.
Yeah, Primo being legendary is like awful. So he only makes me want to get Mishra Eminent 1 vibes just as much as Satya.
Yeah.
Facts. Exactly. Fats. Exactly. All right. So we either watch the debut video, which is like a whole ass hour long. Although we was
hello and welcome to
probably
Aetherdrift debut after show.
They are revealing a bunch of cards. You down for another hour?
We're gonna slow things down.
We're gonna watch the whole.
Into the set and the world.
Where is that? Oh, I see it.
Aetherdrift.
Are they just talking? Are they revealing more cards?
They do reveal cards in here. They reveal cards and mechanics.
Okay.
So what you did for Aetherdrift?
Yes, hello. I'm Yanni Skolnick. I was the set design lead, so I led the final portion of creating the set, working with a wide variety.
Get us out of the way.
Yeah.
Together.
Mark, I'm Mark Rosewater. I was the vision design lead. I did the early part of the design. I'd hand it off to Yanni.
All right, good go.
Hi everyone, I'm Miguel Lopez.
You know what? You should put us in the boxes. Yes, we will be doing the debut video.
Document from Mark and then work with Yanni and a few art directors to help bring this set to life.
Yeah. So we are going to preview a bunch of new cards. We're going to dive a
You
little
guys
bit
can hear the
deeper
browser
on the
sign.
mechanics and the
They're
design of the
they're
set,
way
how
quieter
all
than the
of
other
this
video
came
was.
together.
Yeah, they are.
So we have time. We'll get to some questions to hear from you and
We're
what you
gonna
want to know about the
speed it
set.
up, though.
But let's kick things off with, this is the racing for prize. We gotta kick things off with some bling with one of the prizes.
No, we're gonna speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, we're
Let's
gonna.
talk more about special guests.
Ooh, okay. And on this one, we will just pause and go.
Okay.
So we don't have to go back over it. So, Chromox, this is the
the chase like special guest card.
okay. Special guest. Okay,
Right.
yeah.
This chase special guest card. Sign me up. I need one.
Mm-hmm.
I need it.
Mm-hmm.
And I do like that, that they're trying to get Chromox in the hand of more players. Chromox was kind of like one of those like it was like, oh, this is considered a CDH only card.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love when they start to take one of those this is considered CDH and blah 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 cards or whatever and try to get it into hand of more players, because I feel like this card can be played in regular Commander. Commander is getting a lot faster and things are starting to cost a lot more mana, or they're very intense like costs. So I think that Chromox is fine. I absolutely love this art too. It's so good.
It's also used in Legacy Red Stompy. Right. Chromox is definitely one of those cards where like it has this air of being like, okay, this is like a more competitive.
Oh, this is a more competitive card.
Right. But now, hey.
But now after the bans and all this stuff like this, I think this is a perfect time for Chromox to definitely be here. So yeah.
Less matte yellow.
I think it's a much better pick than having Mox Opal.
I agree. Oh yeah, for sure. It's still hard to like because they have the rainbow background going on, so it's still really difficult.
I don't care. I just love these cards.
But it is hard to see what the hell they are, though.
Yeah, I want the racing point of views for these, but whatever.
Yeah, that is different. So there's two full art sets.
There's two full art sets. There's like the overview with the lands, and then there's like the racing POV ones.
Oh.
And the racing POV ones are just everything.
Yeah, that is cool. Okay, that's neat.
In real life, much shinier. I
like it.
Box topper pack that has the first
What the art?
Yeah,
Oh
like
my goodness.
Sign
me up.
So how do we pick
Yeah,
Two of the Worlds?
Two of the Worlds, well, Amonkhet certainly hit, like, at the outset when it was a bit more...
Not going over that part of the lore. But I do want to talk about the gear.
Forever, and Morgana had been like, I think Future Sight was our first tease at it, because we knew, like one day we knew we'd be creative, obviously, and we said on it, and we said
Part of returning to the world, Yanni, is making cards.
Oh yeah, the Gear Hulks.
Making cards that feel familiar to places. So the Gear Hulks. So there's a Gear Hulks cycle this time too.
So talk a bit. Let's put one up on the screen.
And they're multicolored. They're not just one color.
Exactly. So they're not monocolor this time.
They're not
So we have Oil Deep Gear Hulk. So blue, black, 4/4 artifact creature construct. Lifelink Ward 1. Okay. 4/4. Hey, that's lifelink is kind of big for black too. Yeah. And then when this creature enters, look at target player's hand. You may choose a card from it. If you do, that player discards that card and draws a card.
Yeah.
Oh, and then draws a card. Okay, so you replace it.
Right.
Interesting.
So yes, it's Thought Not Seer with keywords. It's exactly, but it's more difficult to cast though too. Double blue and double black is steep.
Yeah.
That is a steep ask.
And Thought Not Seer, you had to get rid of the card in order to get it again.
To get it, right.
This
automatically gives you. I mean, but it does have ward and lifelink, so it is like.
I mean,
protecting itself.
Yeah, you have to spend more mana to either get rid of it or you have to like fight it in order to like draw a card from it. If it was like Thought Not Seer, but I mean, yeah, this is fine. I mean, I think it's okay. 4 mana 4/4 lifelink. Yeah.
I want it more, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It is not the same power level as the Gear Hulks of old, though.
No, not in the slightest.
Yeah, so we wanted to bring him back.
The Gearhulks of old are still seeing play in Commander decks and Pioneer decks abound. Like they're still being played.
Yeah. The blue one, Torrential Gearhulk, bro. Nah.
Gearhulk. Oh. What a card.
And we should put this as an allied cycle.
Oh, it's an allied cycle, so it is like allied colors. All right. I like these. These are the different treatments. So
yes.
You have the main set, then Borderless Graffiti, then first place foil, and then first place foil. Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. The Borderless Graffiti? Sign me up. I want it.
Beautiful.
I want it. The Borderless Graffiti, sign me up. I want it. I don't even care if the card is this kind of meh, but these, they look so amazing.
It's like a goddamn Gundam, bro. I need that.
Right. I gotta have it.
That. I would think it has wings though. Like it's kind of a.
It looks like it has wings, or is that steam just coming off of it? Like I don't know.
Is that the white part or the bluer, lighter blue part? I don't know. It looks sweet. It looks like a Gundam. I want it. Or an Evangelion.
Miguel, so we talked
I'll
about
take
the
it.
first place foil cards. But Miguel,
They want to kill it.
And then
more on of getting 6 mana.
this is the next Gearhulk. So Pyrowood Gearhulk. Oh, you can read this one, yeah.
Okay. Pyrowood Gearhulk. It's 2 colors, double red, double green, artifact creature construct, Vigilant Menace. When this creature enters, other creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain Vigilance and Menace until end of turn. Damage can't be prevented this turn. This one is sick. I really like this card. It reminds me of what's the Enraged Forerunners, the pig that gives them +2/+2 and trample and haste. This though is a finisher, and the damage can't be prevented because Enraged Forerunners you can still fog it out. This right here, you can't do that. I like this one. This is my favorite one so far. I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Oh, you're talking chat? Oh,
No.
okay.
I muted myself. I was silly.
Okay.
As Yu-Gi-Oh says, this is a reference to Ren and the World Tree.
Yes.
Correcting thing. So it is nice to know that like the story of like everyone's sacrifice has literally been like disseminated throughout the multiverse. So that is cool. And they on it here, which is nice. Yeah. So 6 mana, 7/7. Vigilance Haste. ETB.
ETB. Right.
And Menace.
This is a finisher. And if you somehow don't finish, like everyone at the table, like this still is a Vigilant Menace 7/7,
which is huge.
Which is huge.
Really
Yeah.
good. It doesn't need ward even. Like you spent 7 on it. But it's still like ETB'd and did more than enough.
Yeah, it's not meant to have. It's meant to like for you to just kill your opponent this turn.
Or at least
really good.
inconvenience them hardcore.
Right.
I'm glad it doesn't have haste either.
I'm glad too, because Enraged Forerunner has haste or gives itself haste. This right here, nah,
haste, I say welcome back, Ray the Hoof, which is why we're happy it doesn't have haste because we're not trying to say welcome back, Ray the Hoof. It is more Enraged Forerunners than Ray the Hoof for sure.
Right.
And it doesn't give trample. It's just menace, so it is harder to block, but not as backbreakingly possible.
Right.
Also, like damage can't be prevented, so yeah, take that, frogs.
This is a lot, Yanni. Yeah.
Yeah, get it.
Big, very hard to block, and
take that, questing beast.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Yeah, I like it. What is it? Do they have the other art for this one?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
This is
yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, this graffiti is cool.
Yeah, it looks very just tendril. It kind of reminds me of Eldrazi, but like not, and I love it.
Because you can see that there's like a structure to it. Like it's clearly when you look at it long enough, it's clearly a robot mech of some kind.
Right. And it's not just like some pinnacle monster.
Right. I don't like the foil first place though. I don't like the Like I know it's less of like green, or sorry, yellow for the background and more of like a glow, but it doesn't work well for this art, I don't think.
Yeah.
I love the flavor text on this card.
I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Yeah.
That card is sick.
Right. So
what's next?
these are the returning lands.
Are they returning?
Well,
no, this is the cycle of the verges.
the verges, yeah. Is that new?
Yeah. This is the others. This is the other 5 to the other ones that we had out of Dustmourn. So this is the completed set.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Dustmourn did have those. I completely forgot Dustmourn had those. Yeah.
Yeah. And these look amazing.
Yeah, they do look amazing. And it looks like, are they all talking about loot?
They're all in reference with loot.
Despite being older than nearly every living thing here, Loot is still just a kid. That doesn't change what we need.
Which I just don't understand.
Hey, what the Jace? What the fuck?
Yeah, why is Luke just so much older?
Oh, what's that text though? Despite being older than nearly every living being here, Luke is still just a kid. That doesn't change what we need from him. Jace, that's creepy. That's creepy. That's creepy. You can't be saying stuff like that.
Yeah, you can't. And Jace, listen, Jace,
I can't apologize for this one.
Yeah, I can't keep defending you. Keep defending you.
Jace's lawyer on the phone.
Just look at those landscapes. Oh my
yeah, that's
goodness.
beautiful. Yeah, I like this the borderless, and even the regular one's still cool too.
Yeah, just bleach. The name is metal. Bleach Bone Verge. Oh.
Okay,
It's like an elephant graveyard.
Everyone.
Yeah, they're all about loot.
All right. While Loot's abilities to predict Almond Paths is extraordinary, I'm more impressed by his unrelenting curiosity. Sure.
Right.
The curiosity of a child is not that surprising, but anyway, Loot is free to go anywhere he wants, so let's make sure the kid gets there in one piece. Okay.
Like, why?
Sure. I'm worried about Loot. He has great power, but lacks experience to know what dangers await him. And then, what's the last one?
Right. If nothing else, that loot is one brave little rat. Winter. Small. Why is Winter on the Simic card?
Yeah, bro.
Why is Winter on the Winter? Is just Winter's color identity is at this point 5 color. At this point,
why isn't Jace on the blue card?
Actually, Winter is sans white because we haven't seen Winter with on the white. So yeah, sans white. Literally every color but white.
Also, what a weird thing for Winter to say. Winter, the literal rat bastard. Okay? Literal rat bastard. It's just like, man, that little mouse over there kind of cool. It's like, fuck, I don't care about you. Your opinion about Loot is the last opinion I want to have.
Right. And what kind of rats have you seen?
You treacherous dog. I don't want to hear your opinion about Loot at all.
I don't get this whole this fascination with Loot. Loot's just free to go whatever it does. It just does whatever why?
And I'm happy for him. I just want Loot to be so happy and having a great time. It's just like
this flavor text right here is not needed on any of these lands.
I'm not happy about it.
I don't understand it.
Yeah. I do like the art though. I like the
art is sick.
The pictures of the Omen paths leading to hey, here's a river, right? And it's spilling over into a new location.
So Loot is just a GPS for the Omen paths in the multiverse. So Loot is just leading them around these different planes. To what end?
So that is what Jace and Vraska want from Loot.
But the Aether.
That is what everyone wants from Loot. They all want to use Loot's ability to know where to go. So basically travel along a map of the planes. That's about it. And Loot is just kind of vibing, except for when he's with Valgavoth. I don't think he likes being with Valgavoth.
Well, makes sense.
Yeah. But I do like this, and I like I like that the portal is one aspect of mana, like lands, and then the other side is the other
aspect. Yeah,
like that's cool. Like I really like this blue to the forest. I don't get this one. This one kind of confuses me because it's like
the blue to the forest. Which one?
The green black one. I guess it's like a swamp to. I guess this is the forest side.
Swamp grape. Yeah.
Either way, these I don't like the flavor
In a place, but the portal to another place.
At all.
At all. That's very weird.
And Steve,
Now these are the arts that are cool.
If you read the story, if you read the story,
these are.
it's good for some critical aspects of
I need all of these. Yeah, I need all of these. These are sick.
Wow, that element path on the the blue green one.
The wastewood verge is just everything.
Yeah, that's really nice actually.
And I like how the black is just spilling onto the ground. Oh, sign me up! I'll take 10.
Right? Can't wait for the other 10 verges. Well, no, this is the finishing of the cycle, yeah.
This is the other. Should be the end of the cycle, right?
Yeah.
Or unless they're gonna.
Because Duskmourn
had 5.
Yeah, Duskmourn had the 5 install.
How are we gonna get 20 in total?
20. We only need 10.
Yeah, we only had 10, right?
Yeah. You can only do 2 colors 10 times.
Access plans with Braska by his side. Jason's been hunting for loot.
10 guilds. Yeah.
It's Duskmourn. In this series, his intent, have
flip the colors
or be very good friends with them.
They add
powers in action.
Oh, you could reverse them. Yeah.
Oh, that's
they could.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty. They could do that.
Oh yeah, good call. Yeah.
I have been reversed.
Yeah, we have been reversaled. Yes. No, that's.
I have been reversed.
This is why we're doing this in front of the chat. No, that's like so true. I can. Yeah. No, that's super
Makes
fair.
sense.
See, chat. Thank you.
Ugh.
All right.
Sign me up. They're gold. I don't care. Just sign me up. Get rid of the loot flavor text. That's why I want the borderless ones because they don't have the loot flavor.
True. Yeah. All right. Now there's an uncommon cycle as well. This vehicle enters tapped unless you control a mount or a vehicle. So a very plane-centric type of land. Okay. Take me home, country road. Oh, so true.
Yeah.
And white. Okay. And then sacrifices land, make a pilot, and then pilots have the same ability as before. They crew for 3.
3, right?
Yeah. Which, hey, cool. And I like this pilot. This pilot's nice.
Yeah.
This is really cool art for it.
Reliably.
Yeah. How do you feel about plane-centric, like mechanic-centric, untapped basics?
Like lands?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it because it forces you to get involved with the set. It forces you to build decks around what they're trying to get out of the set. So, and yeah, I really like how thematic it is. It makes you, because if it just like, oh, if this land comes on tap, if you control a creature or something like that, and it's just very generic. But this makes you have to care about, like, this is a race.
Right.
At the end, this is a race, and the vehicles are the forefront. There are creatures here too, but the mounts and the vehicles are the forefront of this set. So
yeah, you will remember playing the set more often because of stuff like this. And also that is a good point. These pilots, so it looks like pilots will have an errata. It's saddles.
Oh, it's saddles too, right?
Yeah, saddles, mounts, and crews. This token.
Oh, that's
saddles. Good. This token saddles mounts. Okay, verb saddles. The actual mechanic mount. Okay, yeah. Mounts and cruise vehicles is level power 2 or greater. Yep, that's right. So we'll have an errata token, but that's cool. Yeah, that is, yeah, it looks really nice.
And I like how each of these lands are just the same card with in the different colors.
Yep, it's just whatever you need at the moment. I like it.
Whatever. If you ever need a pilot in any of these colors, hey, here's a land to make it. Like, because like I said, this is a race at the end of the day.
And it is a very, especially when you compare this 10 color, 10 guild color set to stuff like Ravnica, right? where like they're really overloading you with like optional lands, right? Like they put in the gain life lands in here too,
right?
Just to make sure, hey, listen, you want to play blue-red pirates? I got 5 different options for you to make sure you can play blue-red pirates. It's like, damn, okay. Man, screw me at least a little bit. Shit. Like, damn, make it hard.
Nah.
Nah, alright, damn.
We want to make sure you can play your deck.
And they had some flavor text on each of them about like the different.
I was about to say, if you say anything about loot, I was gonna scream.
No, thank God. Oh my God, just 10 10 lands. All just talking about how great loot is. Oh my God.
Yeah, get the next lands. These are
yes. Okay. Wow.
These racing POV lands are where it's at.
Damn, I really wanted to see what the Mendicants look like, but I guess they just interface. This is sweet though. This is cool. Wow. Oh wait, isn't there 10? You said? Oh no, that's the other. Yeah. Okay.
The other art is like the landscape.
Right. So yeah, you get the Gold Spire people for white, and I like their holographic stuff. You get the ship people. Oh, you get the shark people for the islands. That's so good. That's so good. You get the bug people for black. Nice.
And who? And this is is that the no? That's the Rakdos people. What's the
Mad Max people for red, and that looks really good.
I can't figure out who green is.
It's the blue green people.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yes, the masked bandits or whatever they want to be called.
Masked bandit. You won't know who I am because I'm the masked bandit.
And then like, I'm Sid Pharma. What? Sid Pharma. Yeah, the swamp is very pretty.
Yeah,
the swamp is
everything. It's very nice colors. Yeah, I think my favorite is the blue one.
My favorite is that swamp. It's
it's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, these are all good. These are all good.
Very good.
Can you tell which one of these is what? I think the green one needed more green. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the green on even just like because the green on the swamp from the ship here shines more brightly and looks more green than like the green on the forest itself. It did need more green. And the blue road kind of like obscures it. Still like it.
Yeah, it makes you think it's
Makes you think it's something else.
That Amonkhet statue in the back is that's before the mask.
And it's just also just like gives me all of these just give me like that Mario Kart nostalgia too. Like that's what's so cool about these racing POV. Oh, so good.
I super agree. I wish it was double dash.
Oh,
that's what I want. Yeah.
Yeah.
That planes for Amonkhet is like because they don't have like the golden masks on.
Right.
For Hazaret, so that's kind of neat. It's different. Anyway. Oh God. Oh.
Yeah. Sign me up.
No, the
gold ones. Yeah. Sign me up. I want them.
Okay. So the driver's seat is non-foil, but the everything else is foil.
Right.
That's cool. I like it when they don't just blast it with foil. It's
right.
Like specific. I actually really like that a lot. Okay, that's actually dope.
Sign me up. I want every last one of these. I don't care if you can tell what lands I'm playing or not.
Yeah, I could not. This does objectively take away my ability to know what lands you're playing, and I think it makes the forest one even more egregious because it's like
what is happening?
I don't know what that is. This doesn't look chaotic enough to be like the red-green goblins. But like the blue-green people should have more like glowiness
to them, right?
I don't
more of that aether to them.
Yeah. It should feel like it's from Kaladesh and has aether in it. And I have no idea. Like I don't know who these people are.
Right.
So Like you just
No
can't
idea.
really like tell as much. And the foiling doesn't like cross to here, so you still get a bit of blue. I don't know, whatever.
It's fine. Sign me up. I want them anyway.
Aether Spark, other arts. Cool.
Sick.
I like it. I like it.
I like it. I'm not a real big fan of the. I actually like the first place foil of this one.
Yeah.
I actually like the first place foil.
Yeah. I think the glow on is gonna be really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially if the fireworks in the background like have a harsher glow than like what's around it too. That'll be even better.
Right. And serialized Aether Spark. So
there you go. Hey, grab your Aether
Get
Spark out of 500.
Get them while you can. Get them while you
500
can.
in the world. Yep.
500 in the world. Get them while you can. Crack those packs.
Talk about that for a bit. God damn.
Right?
We get to skip a lot then. Cool.
Dang, they talk about the. Yeah, they do talk about the Aether Spark.
Right.
What are
So much on
the next thing is they always talk about. We talked about the mount. They show some more cars that we talked about.
Yeah, this was just when they were talking about how like they chose not to make commander decks that are just vehicle typal and all that. Like they figure there's enough cards in the set where people just want to get them together themselves, which is fair.
Right.
That's a fair.
Now we can't stop at this Hole Drifter card though.
Hole Drifter?
We didn't. Hole Drifter.
Oh yes,
yep.
yes. Yep.
There's a Hole Drifter card.
Yes. All right. I think this is, I mean, especially the borderless revved up, I think this is the one of the prettiest cards in the set. That is fucking beautiful.
It's so clean. It's so clean.
It's
looks
so clean.
Oh, looks so good.
It's
and
so
new iteration of Mole Drifter. Love it.
And it
Love
makes sense, right? Like, what better proof of concept of like what vehicles can do than Hull Drifter like this, right? Like this is sick. This is super freaking cool.
We got Mole Drifter. Yeah, we got Mole Drifter. We got Knoll Drifter, the Eldrazi one, and then now we got Hole Drifter.
Although Hull Drifter does not ever get cheaper. Like it will always be 5.
It will always be 5 mana. It is the worst of the of the drifters, but
the drifters.
It is still here. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
That's
it. What else?
I need foils of the repped up for sure. Next, just more vehicles, like just on the uncommon side. I like the art of this.
We do have to stop. Well, we got that one. Yeah.
I like the art on this a lot. I actually like the OG more.
I do too.
Yeah.
I like how it's very insect-like, and I actually like it's just very pretty, and I just love it. The colors on it are just sick.
Yeah, stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Flying and Vigilance Crew 1. Oh, so good.
Yeah, just a 3 mana 3/3 flyer, right? That has Vigilance, right?
This is a very good limited card. Like, so good. Flying and Vigilance. Yeah.
And the moment you're doing like green white and you give it +1/+1 counters and stuff, you're golden. Like
You're just smacking for a million.
Yeah, you're gonna win games with this. All right, here we go. Big bad.
Grease Fang target inbound.
Grease Fang players, derogatory, respectful, scared.
Here, I will read. I'm a Grease Fang player. I will read this. Valor's flagship, 4 colors, 3 white, legendary artifact vehicle, flying, first strike, lifelink, through 3, cycling X 2 and a white. When you cycle this card, you create X/1/1 colorless pilot tokens with the new. They can saddle and crew for 2 greater. Yes.
And it auto cycles. It auto puts itself in the graveyard.
Yeah.
No.
So that I may reanimate it with my Grease Fang.
Turn 3 Grease Fang, turn 4 discard this.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. Brother.
Yeah.
Come on.
I really like this card. But I really think this is going to be a sideboard card in Grease Fang because I think it's going to go play up against like the burn decks and stuff that'll really get you low life because even if you can get Parhelion and do the 13 damage and stuff like that, you can still die on your very next turn if you don't kill your opponent. So getting this to have lifelink, this is really
huge.
This is huge.
Huge.
This is very huge.
Yeah. This gives me more hope for just like the space set with just giant capital ships. Is all I want.
Yeah.
It's the Greasefang Uprising and Pioneer. They were already uprising. Put them down.
What's stopping you to do this on turn 3? Nothing. You thought seize yourself. Nothing is stopping you from doing this on turn 3 when you slap Greasefang down. Nothing.
Killing Greasefang. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This is huge.
I can tell you how many times I've thought seize myself to put my own Parhelion in the graveyard.
That's great. You're unhinged.
What? I will do it. Listen, I will get the combo on turn 3, so help me God.
Do they? This has to have an alternate art. Please tell me.
I don't know if it does.
Ooh, look at it.
Does it?
Yeah, look at it. It's cool.
Let me see.
It's cool.
Yep. Sign me up. I need it.
The regular foil also has like the ship itself as not foil and everything around it is, and that's cool.
Yep. Sign me up.
Sign me up.
Sign me up. I need it.
Okay, how do we feel like racing? What can we do that
Racing, yeah.
feels like a race?
Yeah.
I'm looking for more Greasefang. I'm looking for more Greasefang targets, like as we speak.
You don't need to do that. You're fine.
Yeah, I do. What is this?
All right, Hazoret.
The race goes through Hazoret's plane, so
this Hazoret.
There's
Hazoret's starting your engines for some reason.
Why is it 2 mana?
Hazoret was 3 before, I think. Yeah.
Right.
5/3 indestructible haste. Can't block or attack unless you have max speed. So the Amonkhet gods are still like can't block or attack unless you've proven yourself. Strangely, however, you're proving yourself by having maximum speed.
Yeah.
Which is a little weird.
It's very weird. It's very weird for this thing that care about max speed. It's very weird.
Original Hazoret is just like only if you have 1 or less cards. So she's like, if you go stupid, go dumb, I'll swing.
Right.
I'm with you. All right, I got that dog in me too.
Right.
But this was just like,
hey,
how fast you go.
Have you injected yourself with a little bit of Aether?
You got any of that Aether on you?
Got a little bit of Aether on you?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hazoret. I mean, listen. We stand Hazoret. We stand a goddess.
Right. We stand Hazoret.
And then target creature 2 or less can't be blocked this turn, which I guess maybe if the black-red vehicle is to be any makes sense, then okay, cool. She'll like that sort of stuff. But yeah, like that's fine. That's fine.
Right. I still think I mean Hazoret's gonna be busted somewhere. I know it is.
What's up?
Hazoret's gonna be busted somewhere. It always.
I mean, as a 2-drop, right? For mono red purposes, for like as a 2-drop, she'll probably just like that's a turn 2 that you're not dying. However, in 3 turns, you will be dying.
You will be dying
because your opponent will start the engines, and it only takes 3 turns for them to get revved up, and then she's chunking you for 5, and it's like, fuck, what did I do?
Yeah, and she has indestructible. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna stick around no matter what you do. Oh my god.
Right.
Oh my god. Yo.
Oh, the gold.
Face.
The gold background, regular art.
I actually want that first place foil. That actually looks sicker than the original.
Yeah.
That's sick. I like, what's that like wing stuff she got going on behind there? Some weird graffiti.
No, I don't even know what even that representation
Arabella,
of.
True. Yeah.
Arabella.
I'm about it. I'm so about this. Yeah.
Yeah, but this gold with this sun in the background and yeah.
Oh, that's gonna glow hard. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Dragonautics Engineer. So yeah, just more like exhaust type of stuff. I guess we would probably cover that when we look at all the cards.
We didn't. Yeah, we didn't look at this one. Yeah.
Other creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. See, I like this, right? Like this is a very decently fine exhaust thing where like I just needed to do this once to kill you.
Right.
You know, to come back from a bad situation. You know, that is actually really funny because he is actually pulling the dragon along to move faster because the engine
right.
Yeah, that's actually really fucking funny. And then exhausting a 4/4 dragon. So, you know, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, exhaust is instant speed, man. That part is, I think, the hugest part.
People are missing that part.
Yep.
So you make the dragon at the end of somebody's turn, and then go to your turn, give whatever else you put into the battlefield, give it haste, and then put a counter on this and swing for the fences.
Pretty good. All right,
good.
And here's the card.
Oh yeah, Elvish Refueler.
Here comes an uncommon elf from Avishkar that is just wrecks the game, as is its nature. You want to take this one?
Yep. Elvish Refueler, 2 and a green, creature elf druid. During your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate exhaust abilities as though they haven't been activated. And you can. It has exhaust, 1 and a green. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
I don't give a fuck about that part.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that bullshit.
What? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, how big is she? She's a 2/2.
She's
a 2/3.
She's a 2/3. She's a 2/3.
So 3 mana 2/3 already, like, okay, she can block. So
yeah.
Next turn, like, you know, when it's not your turn, exhaust, boom, she's bigger. Your turn again, exhaust, boom, she's bigger. That's not fair.
Yeah.
This card
during your turn, as long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate as though they haven't been activated. That's just crazy. Just why?
Just
why?
Green.
Why is it
green
elves?
Green? Green uncommon elves from Kaladesh will ruin your life. That's all I'm telling you.
Why is it in green? For what reason?
Ooh, this card is right up my alley. Thank you very much.
Repurposing Bay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And repurposing Bay, and Bay spelled BAE.
Yes, blue birthing pod too. Because what was the blue one, like some Phyrexian synthesizer pod?
Synthesizer. Yeah, synthesizer pod.
Yeah. Ooh, is the gold? Oh, it's a different shade. So on this card, the blue of the like glass and stuff will not glow, but every other gold part, including the vehicle, will glow on the foil, and I need that. I need that in my life, actually. I need this, chat. I need this card.
Chat, I need
my artifact decks will become unhinged, more unhinged than they already are. This is so This is so dumb.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. More sacrificing birthing pod nonsense. Sure. Yeah, activate as the sorcery, as if that mattered.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen. If it wasn't instant, you'd be crying. So.
Exactly.
And you should be. It's horrifying.
You should be.
Yeah. No, this is way too good. I cannot be. I will not be stopped with this card. No. Blood Gas is back.
Yes.
This baby runs on unleaded O negative.
Yeah, this Blood Gas looks crazy.
Yeah. So Muraganda, they mentioned too, they're just like, we want Blood Gas back, and they're like, what set has vampires in it? And they're like, well, Muraganda has vampires now. That's a problem for future us to.
That's for future us to figure out.
Yeah,
how they got here.
They literally just go like, "Yep, that's a problem for later." Figuring out how they exist on Muraganda.
Why do you even want gas back?
I don't know.
Because he's actually pretty good at crewing vehicles.
Iron Man Time of Innovation also enjoys this card. Iron Man is just that card in a nutshell, though.
Yeah.
Some Aetherborn are vampires. You are
vampire spirit type line.
True.
Really make any sense.
Yeah, but can they have spirit? I don't think that
they're not vampire
spirits though. I think that's like the.
Can I have a vampire spirit somewhere?
There was one lore person who's just like, actually, they definitely can't have spirits. So they're just like, okay, fine.
Blood Gas was put here to be sacrificed to what's that, Zahor?
Oh yeah. Surveil.
To surveil, and then eventually to start making zombies at some point. Right?
To crew things forever.
Yeah, to crew things forever. Right.
Wait, some Aetherborn vampires. Aren't they all vampires? No, they're just Aetherborn.
Okay, hey, there's dinosaurs, and then we made
the crew to get sacrificed to come back, and then eventually get in there for damage.
Quag Feast? Speed racers are gregarious while not racing, but everyone must eat. Yo, okay, so when not racing, they don't eat you, but during the race, they just fucking eat you? Is this the Hunger Games? What the fuck?
Yeah, basically.
That's messed up. What do you mean, bro? I'd be so pissed. You can't just eat my racers.
Well, listen, they're eating the racer and the horse. You see?
Shit, imagine that just happens to Chandra, just like on like fucking interplanar on screen. It's just like, and Chandra's passing the bug. What? The bugs are opening their gaping mouths. Thousands of fucking insects are just eating her alive. It's like, holy shit. Jesus. She's her. Target creature flames are vehicle, military guards, and destroy the chosen permanent.
I bet you she wish she had her flames now to actually shoot.
Yeah, no, she's not making vehicles.
She's making vehicles. That's what she gets.
That's what she gets. Destroy chosen permanent if his mana value is less than or equal to the number of cards in your graveyard. Oh, it's like the blue-black card, but sorcery speed, so it's worse.
It's a sorcery speed, but it hits planeswalkers, so it's good. That's what makes it good.
Name 3 planeswalkers that need to be killed.
Teferi.
Oh, okay. No. These are at sorcery speed anyway, so. Oh, this dinosaur looks cool. Wait. Oh, it's doing the, like, running. Wait. Oh, I can't look at it, actually. Hold on.
You can't look at it.
It actually hurts. It hurts. Hold on. I'm trying to analyze the foot.
Don't look at the feet. It's Inception. Is it moving?
Is it? Or does it just have that? Okay. It's moving on both sides. It's doing the like spin wheel thing on both sides, which is why it looks like it has a billion of them.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, like what?
Oh my god, that was actually really interesting to look at.
If you needed to know that the animals are juicing, well, this right here is the card to tell you that.
Bro.
This and this ox are like.
Straight fucking the one and only Velocity Raptor.
I really like this card. A lot of people aren't high on this card, but I really like it. I think it's really good. A 5 mana, just 8/8 trampler, and I can cycle. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trampling indestructible counters, but you know, we can't have everything.
I mean, we can't have everything.
It's like fine. Look, I mean, you're right. It is a 5 mana 8/8. Like, you're not gonna not pack one, pick one this card, right? Like, as your rare.
Right.
No, you're gonna use this.
I'm not gonna cast my Aether Spark turn 4 and then put this on this turn 5, turn 6 attack, and then get 10 mana of any one color. No,
that goes crazy.
I would never.
You'd never do that.
Do such a thing.
Yeah. No, this is fine. I think this card's perfectly fine. I don't know what people would not really like about it, other than
I don't know.
Interpretation of the art. It's just good.
All right. That covers all the preview
just a good card.
Okay, that's all the preview cards apparently.
You can put approval that'll be able to get this your hope up and forward, which with this word 1 is more difficult to do. And
that was it
of
that. And that's cool. So now, and we don't gotta go too much. We'll just kind of say, okay, I swore I had dark mode on, but okay.
Guess not.
Yeah, because this doesn't naturally have dark vision, does it?
No.
No. Okay. Scarfall, please.
Scarfall.
Actually, I haven't seen this card. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Wait. Do we?
That's new. Yeah, there's some new cards that came out.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
I don't know what the person is. I don't know what that watermark is. Oh, these are the people that I guess because I'm looking at somebody and there is.
Oh, Senin? Shanacorn? Okay. I don't. Right.
What I'm seeing on Magic Spoiler is who is this? Is this one of our friends that did the preview cards?
Yes.
I think, and I think they're covering the face.
And the screen blast the whole time. The whole time, every frame of this card was covered by the face. Okay,
I guess.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Okay, we're starting. I can't right now. All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Did we miss this one? Oh, hold on. We missed this one.
Which one?
Earth Rumbler.
Oh yeah.
This is cool.
That wasn't.
We can actually zoom in a little bit too. Let's swap your face.
Oh, you can just keep exiling it. Okay, got it. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, this is actually Exile in a quick. Yeah, because of okay, yeah, that's fine. This is a perfectly fine card. Yeah.
This is good.
Form.
It's a good one. 5 mana, good limited card.
Yeah, 5 mana, 7/6, Vigilance Trample. So like it swings, it Vigilance Tramples, it doesn't tap, and then you can block with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Yeah.
Where's the downside? None. Cool. Didn't think so. Oh, okay. This does look. Cool.
There is no downside.
This does look cool on the Chandra. Oh, hello.
Yeah, that looks dope.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's sick.
It's sick. It's still not doing Chandra things, but
yeah,
you know,
it's still not Chandra, but Chandra's never looked cooler. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. This is super cool. Duretti, I like this Duretti art.
Duretti art? Is that what you just said?
What? I like this.
Oh no, that's actual. That's
not
actual
for Chandra,
Duretti.
but right.
That's so rude.
I'm not that spiteful. There is an actual Duretti on the screen.
Which is crazy. Duretti's in the set, and they were just like, nah.
Yeah, sorry, Duretti's not Planeswalker anymore.
Chandra.
Yeah, Chandra.
Crazy.
Alright, just checking to make sure there wasn't any new cards. Because they release like other, like when cards are revealed in the preview.
Yeah.
More exhaust card, 2 counters on this creature, it's fine. The last ride foil. Oh, that's gonna look sick. That everything around it's foil and glowing. But not the actual vehicle and stuff. That's gonna look beautiful.
Oh,
yeah,
I love vehicles. It's one of my favorite card types. Love a good vehicle.
Streaking Oil Gorger. Wait, that's a vampire.
What? Yeah, but they're somehow here.
Is this Morganda? This is Morganda, I guess. Okay.
Makes sense.
Why did the spirit look so weird? Whatever. They feed on. Oh my god. They feed on oil. Where were they during the Phyrexian invasion? Okay, Chandra. All right.
Wow.
All right.
They feed on. All right.
Okay.
So now we got oil drinking vampires.
We got jokes now, huh? We got jokes.
Yeah.
We got jokes.
Yeah.
All right. Max speed. This creature has lifelink. This is actually 5 mana. You know, whatever. It's a common 5 mana flying haste. Start your engines and max speed. This creature has lifelink. This is like a pretty good example of like all of that like max speed can be about, you know.
Yeah, even if you haven't gotten it on the last turn, this card can kind of just get you that last.
Yeah.
That last with that flying in haste.
Yeah.
Having those. It is strange that it's a black creature with flying in haste, but you know what?
You know,
whatever.
It's fine.
You know what? Whatever. At this point,
and I think this is one of the oil people. I don't know. The Crypt Collar Chariot looks amazing in the foil. Blood Gas again looks weird. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of coming around to the foil. Just seeing like the parts that are foiled and aren't just makes me like that much happier.
I really like the gold.
Midnight Mangler. 1 in the blue, 3/3. During turns other than yours, this vehicle is an artifact creature. Wait, I don't want that.
Sick.
Oh, I guess. Okay.
It's a blocker.
It's a blocker. Yeah. Okay.
I would just make it would just be a defender. I mean, if you need to get in for that 3 points of damage, sure, why not?
Yeah. The art's nice too.
And I mean, this thing can also crew other vehicles too on your opponent.
Reverse living metal. That's actually a really good person. Yeah, new walk. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Reverse living weapon.
Yeah.
Light shield. Okay. Wait. All right. I now want to go to whatever plane this is because this is cool art. We're looking at a bunch of vehicles, but then all of a sudden it's just like, do you want to see this like Sky Knight on this cool ass bird?
Just block a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like that's actually sick.
Yeah, these knights. First of all, these knights are sick. The making ethereal like swords and shields to like block stuff are insane. I want to explore more about these knights. They're sick.
They're really, really cool. They're really, really cool. I look forward to going that plane to whatever plane that is eventually. 2/2 until end of turn. That makes sense. Air response unit. Okay, cool. And then this is the Livecraft engine, which I'm sure people have already seen. It's just like a Lord ETB, choose a creature type. Vehicle creatures you control are the chosen type. In addition to other types, each creature of the chosen type other than this vehicle gets +1/+1. Yep, it's a 3-mana lord.
3-mana lord.
Yep. Perfect. Oh, there's cats in this one. Oh, I did not notice that. Okay, it's just chilling.
Yeah, they're just all in the thing.
Alright, go back up. This card's busted. Crypt Crawler, Chariot, unnecessarily too good.
I mean, the card is just good.
Unnecessarily too good. I need more blue-white Mendicant cards. I need to know what they're all about, please. Dragonaut. Oh, this is the engineer. Oh, damn, that foil's gonna look good. Yeah. I'm fully on board now. I'm fully on board. But this looks sick. I like this. This is cute.
I'm so good.
Boosted Swoop, Aether Spark. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're gonna look cool. They really will be popping out of the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Loot the Pathfinder. Look, oh my god, is that a Gurren Lagann reference?
Maybe.
It's a Gurren Lagann reference.
Yes, it is.
I'm not mad.
That looks so mad.
That looks really cool.
It looks so good. Yeah, sign me up.
Yeah, okay.
This is the only loot thing I like in the set.
Yeah, this loot's really adorable. Okay, I mean, if they're making Gurren Lagann references, I can't really be mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine. Twist my arm, make me like loot. I never not liked him either, so.
I never not liked him.
Never didn't like him. Alright, so this is the lands that are the setting, more so than anything. And bro, I did not know. The forest was not the first thing I thought about, man.
No.
I see short shrubbery and water, my man. That is an island.
Right.
This is an island.
Yeah.
No. What is this? What's blue?
The blue one. Yeah.
What is blue on this card? What is blue here? Give me one thing that's blue. The road?
The frog god.
It's a statue.
But it's blue-green. It represents blue and green.
But if you're just opening a pack, what here is blue? There's green trees. And if the road might be glowing, which it kind of shouldn't be on Amonkhet, that's kind of weird. But other than that, like,
it makes sense.
What's the regular art look like? Okay, fine. Let me just.
It's fine.
Fucking lose, I guess. Okay. We've only seen the foil version of it, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Whatever. Man, okay, dude. All right, man. This is not an island. I would never interpret this as an island. I would interpret this as an island more than a forest every day of the week. But whatever.
Hey,
this is a mountain. That makes sense.
I can't find the regular art.
Yeah, I don't think they revealed it yet. Plains? I guess this is plains. I mean, like.
Yeah.
Sure. If you tell me it is, I guess it is.
You listen. You can't be a hater.
It could be mountains, man. I'm just, like, I don't like if you tell. Sure, dude. Like, I guess. What do you want from me right now? Okay.
Whatever it is.
All right.
Whatever it is, I put on there.
Tell me this, God. Read her out to me, to the chat, to the fans.
Let me get to her. I cannot say this name. Luxa Embodied. Reach, trample, indestructible. It can't attack or block if it has even a number of counters on it. 0 is even. At the beginning of your first main phase, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then, if it has an odd number of counters on it, draw 2 cards. So it can attack or block if it has even. And if it has odd number, draw 2 cards. And I guess you can attack with block with it. So odds it's great.
So it's able to block and attack as soon as it enters the battlefield? That's kind of weird.
No, it can't because it has no counter. It has
zeros even.
But it can't attack or block.
Unless it has an even number of counters on it. And zeros even. So when you first play
her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you give her haste, yeah.
Oh. I mean, but she can block, so she doesn't need the haste. I'm just, as far as like the Amonkhet gods, though, it is, I mean, I guess if you start your engines, you're already ready to go, you just have it. So, yeah, okay, it's just like, okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I mean, well, listen, we're here for Frog God with hips that do not lie.
Hips that don't lie.
They do not tell any falsehoods. Aw, the foil gets rid of the rainbow in the background. That's a damn shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have. I feel like that would have gone hard, but.
I don't know how they would have done that.
But I mean, 5 mana, 6/6 with reach, trample when you attack, and indestructible.
Right.
And she gets what, stronger? So like first main phase, she'll turn off and not be able to block, but you gain 2 cards.
Right.
And then next turn, she'll be an 8/8 reach, trample, and destruct. This card will kill you. This card will kill you.
It's either gonna give you value or just kill you.
Thank God she costs 5. Jesus Christ! If she was like one of these 2-drop gods or legendaries coming out, my lord, we'd be pretty screwed. You got Hardened Scales out there. She's always turned not true.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Samut, the driving force. Damn.
This card is crazy. Somebody get Joe Johnson on the line.
Get him on the horn.
Oh, I love this borderless art. Oh my goodness.
So 3 red, green, white, 4/5 human warrior cleric. First strike, vigilance, haste. She is always ready to throw down. Start your engines, and then other creatures you control get plus XO, where X is your speed. Non-creature spells you cast cause X less to cast, where X is your speed.
Yeah.
Joe Johnson's gonna fucking murder with this deck, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's already brewing it. If he hadn't seen this card, he's already murdering
this deck. Why did non-creature spells have to be cheaper too?
And what's the sickest thing about this? She's running on foot. She's in this race and she's running this
just better
on foot, and the hippos are behind her.
Yo,
she don't give up.
There's a whole ass snake mount over there, which is also hilarious. She is literally just better. She is hasted. Oh wait, actually no, she was always doing this. Now that I think about it,
yeah. She is on foot.
Yeah, like she's always been like representing speed and haste and just like warrior-ness, like at all times.
Yeah,
she's been doing this since the beginning. So she's the Flash. Okay, that's fine.
It's Flash.
She's the Flash, and she can fucking throw down. That's fine. Hey, listen. Yeah, that's cool. I love that. She's her own vehicle. That's cool. Yeah, Joe Johnson will make a
this is gonna
it's going to kill. All right. Now this card I've seen people really talk about.
Which one?
This Marauding Mako. You can cover this one. Take it away.
Marauding Mako, 1 red mana. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, put that many counters on this creature. Cycle through. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. This card is gonna slap. This is gonna probably see modern play. Yeah, it's probably gonna see modern. Now with Faithless looting, like, yeah, this card is gonna hurt.
It's that many is kind of that many.
Yeah,
bro.
This card is gonna hurt. Yeah, this card is good.
This card is really fucking good.
That card is good.
I mean, listen, I'm not a modern player, so I definitely like can't like call this sort of stuff, but like I can't imagine a better modern, or just not even just modern, just like beyond standard card. I mean, this is gonna go in every commander deck.
Like, it's just a beater. Yeah, it's just a beater of a card,
bro.
It's a beater of a card.
Flameblade Adept eat your Flameblade Adept. Well,
get out of here.
Because Flameblade Adept, when you target it, don't you draw a discard? Oh no, you.
Yeah, it doesn't have haste and it is trash in modern, but if you turn 2, just 2 faithless lootings, this thing is attacking you for 5 damage on turn 1. I mean turn 2.
That's fucked.
while filling your graveyard for Murktide, because we know what this card is going to do.
You want to curve this into Inti? Inti's 2 mana, so yeah, you play this and then you play Inti and then you swing. Oh, you're saying that you want to? Yes. Okay. Sorry, I was like treating it as if it was like a hyperbole. It's like, I sure wish I could do that. Yeah.
No, you can.
Doesn't Inti give it trample too?
I think so.
Inti's a busted card, also, by the way. Like there's way too much text for what he does. Whenever you attack, it would attack with anything. So attack with the 1/1. You may discard a card. If you do, put a counter on the attacking creature and give it trample, and then it'll get bigger because you discard it.
Discard it. This would be a 3/3.
And whenever you discarded that card, exile your top card, and you can play it still. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. Yeah, sure.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3/3.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Cool.
It's gonna be a 3/3.
This is super fair and balanced and base. Actually.
Magic card.
Doesn't have trash. Doesn't have haste, so it's trash in modern. Good. It'll be good everywhere else. It'll be good literally everywhere else. That's fine.
Oof.
All right. Ooh, finally some Mendicant stuff. All right, Voyager Glide Car. All right, Mendicant, show me something cool. White 2/3 vehicle. When this vehicle enters scry 1, okay. Tap 3 other untapped creatures you control until this turn this vehicle becomes an artifact creature and gains flying. Put a +++ counter on it. Okay, so like it gets bigger when you.
It's like Warden of the Sky.
Right, yeah, pretty much every as soon as you see a 1-drop white rare, they all tend to just have this like tap 3 other things to be better. I mean, I like this. It looks more and more like a spaceship every day, so again, can't wait.
More and more like a spaceship.
But this is cool. Alright, someone needs to translate that binary code, of course. Exclamation, exclamatory. Hang on to something. Oh, they do the HK thing where like they say like that an adjective and then say what they're saying. I like that.
Right.
Yeah. Derogatory.
Derogatory.
Derogatory civic players. I love it. That goes hard. No, this is cool. Yeah, ETB Scry 1, it's like whatever, but yeah, tap 3 untapped creatures. So
yeah. So you make it into a thing and it just gets bigger.
Yeah, you can't tap vehicles to buff this guy up.
Right.
Which is a little unfortunate. You know, that part's a little unfortunate, but it didn't have to be that good. Wow, this is gonna look sick in foil. This is gonna look amazing. Yeah, okay. All right, Market Walk. What am I looking at? Oh my god. Read this. I can't. What am I?
Market Backwalker. Double X. Artifact creature construct. This creature enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. You can pay 4 to put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And when it dies, draw a card for each +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah. This is card draw.
Yeah. Cool.
I like it.
Cool.
I like it.
Hey, listen, artifact decks that already went off with Hanger Backwalker. We needed more, I say. We needed even more. So let me.
Yeah, this is like Walking Ballista is still better. Infinite mana. It is an infinite, but better infinite because you can't take a counter off of this. Right.
And you just kill, right? Like you actually kill. You literally win the game with Hanger Backwalker or Walking Ballista. But like, okay.
Yeah, but this is not Harding scales like modular, like
God,
modular modern deck. Yeah, this is really good.
Yeah,
you can sacrifice it to get those counters off of it to move them somewhere else or whatever, to put them on the Ozlith, to draw some cards, and do some nonsense.
I like the flavor text. Many of the inventions built to fight the Phyrexians have since been repurposed for civilian use. Bro, what weapon was the size of an entire fucking market? What?
I don't know, but it looks metal. It looks
They
thick.
put a building
like
on wheels? Was it like a tank?
It looks like it because it's like little robot legs right there.
It's kind of huge. Okay, like damn, that's kind of sick. Hanger back probably. A hanger back walker was just like not that big.
Not big at all.
It's the Swords of Plowshares hanger back, yeah. Ooh. Okay, we got to talk about the last new Amonkhet god.
This.
I'm really excited.
This card is busted.
Ketramos. Okay, like hold on. All right, we're gonna. Okay, we got to cover this like top bottom. All right.
Yeah,
so,
go ahead. Read it.
The new Dawn, one white and a black. I will always say this: white, like Orzhov cards, look the best in gold. Just already. All right, the art, beautiful. Okay, you got this lion god on Amonkhet that has Oketra's bow, and like the broken Nicol horns in the back, towering over the Amonkhet, and that's sick. All right. Step 2. Legendary creature god, mythic water, or mythic symbol, beautiful. All right, 3 mana 4/4, menace, lifelink, indestructible. Ketramos can't attack or block unless there are 7 or more cards in exile, and whenever 1 or more cards is put into exile from graveyards and or the battlefield during your turn, you may draw a card and lose a life.
Yeah.
I am so fucking hyped. Because finally, we have the Kaya Planeswalker Typal deck. Finally.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, a place
it is not a May
to put every Kaya card that's been exiling stuff forever.
But it's only your stuff, right?
No, it's
Oh, whenever 1 or more cards is put into exile from a graveyard or battlefield during your turns. Yeah, someone could kill you with Bajuka Bog. They could kill you. Well, they have to do it on your turn, though. It says while on your turn, so they have to Bajuka Bog at instant speed, so burgeoning or something like that.
Good fucking catch, dude. I was never gonna see that. I would have built this entire deck, and then someone would have Bajuka Bogged me, and I would have said that's the coolest thing I've ever seen, GG, and packed up my cards. And then someone would have mentioned the text in chat, and I'd have been like, "Damn." So you saved me there from because I completely.
Well, man, it says whenever 1 or more is put into exile. It doesn't have the thing when you do that many, so it's only
See, chat. This is why we talk this out. Okay, so hold on, maybe. Oh, you read it out. Actually, sorry, because I'm seeing what I want to see.
No, I see it. No, I'm chat. Hey, chat. No, they're all right. So if you do exile 100 cards, like it's still just 1 instant of draw. So yeah, it doesn't say that many.
Thank
you
God.
Want me to tell you let me tell you the one thing I don't like about this card.
Hold on. Let me guess. That he doesn't make exile happen on his own.
No, it's the race car. It's the race car set symbol. I just think it's so out of place.
You are so true for that, though. You're so true for that. It's so
like
true.
it's so out of place.
It
makes
so
me
out of place.
So this card is so good, and then it's just like, here's this giant race flag symbol. Why is it there? Please get rid of it.
Someone can go off of 40 scavenging ooze activations. I mean, if they have infinite mana, sure, but yes.
Yeah.
No, you're so right. That is literally the worst part about this card.
Right. That is literally the one worst. This card is really good. I really like it.
I'm gonna build this. I'm 100% gonna build this. And I think
there's a payoff for like exiling stuff now. Like, yeah, it's really good.
And you know what? I think it'll get me to take apart Renar, because like my Renar deck is all about like when you
What is it all about?
It's whenever you exile 1 or more cards from your hand and or permanents from the battlefield, make a spirit. So all I do is just like I flicker my own stuff or exile other people's things. Like I do that and I get a bunch of spirits and I kill people. And I really like Renar. Like it's actually like I'm very happy with how I built it. But this is more exciting to me. Yeah, this is more exciting to me because I get to use half the cards I use in Renar anyway and still put them here, and I don't have to do another blink deck, which is great. So
right.
This card. I still have to figure out how to fucking win with this guy too. Like, you know,
you just win with value. Just sure, why not?
Because I drew enough cards. Yeah.
Right. We're just drawing cards, and we're just yeah, sure.
Yeah. I gotta win somehow.
I mean, you can just play all the enchantments that just exile a creature until this thing leaves, and just like you can just do all of that stuff. Sure. Yeah, card slaps.
Oh, or is put into exile. You put into the deck. Okay, I was wondering. I knew the word exile was on the God Eternals, but it's if it would be put into and put into. Okay, damn. I was hoping there was some like some cool crossover, but yeah, that's sick.
Card is
What
good.
is he stepping on? Some dragon? I don't know. Yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna build this deck. The set symbol. Sorry, it just feels like an unset. Correct.
Yeah.
All right. Back to reality.
Back to reality.
Hour of Victory. Oh. Is this the end of the story?
What is that? Yeah.
Oh. Wow, they really did spoil who fucking wins on the actual
They do.
Aetherspark card.
They did. They actually put the hand of the that's crazy.
When
that's crazy.
When he talked about this, and he's like, "Oh, like they just spoiled who wins, and just because they put on the art." I'm like, "You're insane. There's no way that they actually did. Like, it's just like they just have someone hold it. Like anyone could just hold it, like whatever." But no, I guess they really just gave it to the cat zombie guy.
Yeah, they literally should have not. They literally should have not. Put the hand in there. They literally could have just put the item itself just floating in the middle or something.
Okay, well, what's this say? 2 in the black. Man, how is the ending of the race an uncommon, bro? I don't understand. How did the hippos win?
The hippos, the Aether. That's how they win. Like, come on, it works
up, bro.
It works on that thing. You should really just be asking yourself why Aether is involved in this.
What is she doing? That's the bird thing. What is she? What's that? Whatever. All right, so 2 in a black enchantment. When this enters, make a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Max speed. Shuffle this enchantment to your library. What?
No, sacrifice it.
Right. Search your library for a card and put it in your hand and activate. Okay, sure.
Here comes Demonic Tutor.
Sure.
Which I think is a very nice, affordable Demonic Tutor, which is in reach. So everyone pay attention to this card.
The story came out before that art, by the way. I just haven't been able to read the last couple chapters because I'm busy.
Yeah.
But I'm in the story, so like, whatever.
Whatever, no biggie.
Whatever. But no, that is cool. That is cool. Good for Amonkhet. Amonkhet deserves it. All right. Now, I know Shivam is the one who previewed this card, and I love that for Shivam, and I love Shivam. Okay, this is super anime art. I don't know what they're punching. I don't know why 2 mage women, I guess, who are not fighters are doing a dual punch thing, and yet somehow it's like extra effective.
Right.
This feels like the end of Soul Eater.
Right.
Where Maki punches, the personification of evil in the face and kills him not because she's like super strong, but because her fist was full of courage.
Right. The power of friendship will always prevail.
Literally the power of friendship.
It will always prevail.
And then, yes, Loot is there with the punchable face. Now, listen. I try to defend Loot when there's art of Loot that I appreciate, okay? But when a small creature makes a face like this...
that thing is
in my
feral.
direction...
It's Feral.
It kicks on a fight or flight, and it is a fight.
I'm gonna fight it.
Okay, its mouth is too open.
I'm gonna fight it.
And he's having too much fun scaring the shit out of me, which means I need to fight it. Okay? Also, where is the rest of his body? I need to understand.
It is so funny.
His head is popping out of her chest.
Right,
and her like
chest,
torso is not big enough to hold like
loot.
Like this bulge can't be loot because Chandra's literally only so big.
Right. But he has to be tucked in the shirt. That's what I imagine. It's just funny that loot is the most terrifying thing when we literally have like Eldritch Horror like demons in this.
Yo, put me in the room with Emrakul any day of the week. Put me in the room with loot making a smiling happy face like this. I want to get the hell out, bro.
This thing has the creepiest smile on the planet. I don't know how they did this. I don't know where they got this from, but yeah, put it back.
He's tucked into her shirt. What shirt? She's wearing a racing outfit. The shirt collar doesn't go down that far. Put it back in the vault. I just don't get it. Like I just yeah.
Put it right back.
I gotta figure out who they're punching. I'm pretty sure they're just punching Winter. Hopefully Vagavoth. Like I hope the fist of courage punches through Winter's face and hits Vagavoth or something. But whatever.
You gotta punch Winter and give him another color identity. Oh my goodness. Give him another color identity.
That's good.
He just keeps showing up in places with different color identities.
That's funny. He is like a Saturday morning villain where like the villain just has his minion and the minion keeps getting defeated. So he just sends him back out with like a new power up.
Right.
Oh god, Winter's gonna be the new Tybalt of Magic. Holy shit.
This card is sick though.
Yeah, so right, I forgot it is a Magic card. We should talk about that.
Right.
You can take it.
Full throttle. 4 colors, double red. Sorcery. After this main phase, there are 2 additional combat phases. At the beginning of each combat, this turn, untap all creatures that attack this turn. This gives you 3 combats. You get 3 combats. This is crazy.
What you want to do... Oh, so you want to play this on main phase 1? Right? Or no?
You can play it on main phase too, because it says after this main phase.
At the beginning of each combat, this turn untap. Okay, yeah. So you can play it whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, and right, and it is only untapping creatures that attack this turn, which is a good line of text. So you're not just like, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna tap all my mana dorks. I'll untap them. Tap all my mana dorks. You're like that. That's good. It has to be creatures that attack this turn, which is a good thing. But yeah, I mean, long are the bygone days of Fury of the Horde.
Okay, yeah, get that card out of here. What do we need that for?
But full throttle. I mean, this is hot. This is a cool card.
I like it.
This is a cool.
This is a card.
Yeah. This is a cool card. I'm down to die to this. I'll die to this. I'll get punched to death by women. That's fine. All right. Cloudspire Coordinator.
Okay.
Red white. ETB Scry 2. The return of the Scry 2 vehicle.
Right.
Guy. Tap. Make a pilot. Oh wait, sorry. Excuse me. Make X pilots, where X is the number of mounts and vehicles that enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Veteran motorist, thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right, better.
Okay. So, you just kind of play a vehicle and then tap him to make just because you're only gonna put one of those in a turn, right? You're not really
well, we have to yet to be seen what the other vehicles will,
Oh, that one drop.
Yeah, see
the white
that one.
one drop. Wait, hold on. Is this a vehicle? This is not a vehicle, right?
It is the white one drop.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh.
So there may be cheaper vehicles coming.
Yeah, they're not all just expensive. That's kind of cool. I just realized that the graffiti art has her like literally like drawn on a wall, and there's like the lines of the bricks. That's actually really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I want that art. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there are cheaper vehicles that can like, and you'll cast multiples of them.
Right, and even still, if you're playing one vehicle a turn, it still makes a pilot that where you can still crew the vehicle that you play, because most of these vehicles seem to have a crew cost of 2 to 3. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything that's really over 4 too much.
Right, and this guy is already a 3-1, so he would have been able to crew it anyway. So I'm just trying to wonder, like, when are you making more than just like a 1-1 that you'll probably block with, instead of like a 3-1 that you could maybe have like blocking killed with or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, there's math involved. Whatever. I like this art. I can stand loot in this art. It's not because he's suffering, because I'm not really about that, but just like this art style, Michael Ivan is like, this is slay.
Yep. Go ahead and take it away.
Count on luck. Red enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Okay.
Goes and prosper. Play it and prosper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Play it and prosper.
Yeah. Red for X and oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's red for X in arena. Yeah, no, that's true. That really is. Yeah.
Much harder to cast, but play it and prosper.
You can use full throttle with Storm Force of Nature.
And that is a problem. I haven't seen that many Storm decks, because I think Storm is kind of one of those commanders that people just don't want to play nowadays, because they know that this card is just very busted. It's very busted.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I think she's a card where, like, once you play enough of her. Damn, that card's cool.
I haven't even opened my thing yet with her in it. I just
What's your Force of Nature? I'm an idiot for typing in Storm and thinking I would get an answer. That's
that's crazy that you thought that.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. That was
crazy.
A stupid moment. Another Storm deals common damage to the right. The next one is from turn has Storm. So, I mean, yeah, you could spend 6 mana, hit with Storm 3 times, and then the next thing you cast will have Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny. You know,
it's just, and then you cast your extra turn spell and we do it again. Cool, great.
Cool. Yeah. But yeah, Count on Luck is cool. And
I do like
the the new like enchantment style that they're doing, but on full art, and like a normal, not a creature enchantment, but just like a full-on enchantment, full art. I do like this the sparkly bit. Because remember, in Duskmourn, they switch how they represent enchantments across the board to just like have that Nyx starry thing.
Mm-hmm.
Storm gets targeted immediately after people see her go off just once. That is also true.
You have to. You can't.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, and then
she is on site. She's kill on site.
Yeah, she is. And this is just like the rest of it. So whenever they're it's just a common, I think. When it attacks while saddled, untap it, put a counter on it. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, untap it, put a counter on it. Oh, that's.
Oh.
Honestly, put this in the green-white decks that they're clearly trying to have you make with mounts, and.
Sure.
I'm.
Pseudo Vigilant.
Between this set and Outlaws,
I think the mounts are better in this set, though. I don't think there's
so far for sure. But I would say, like, between this set and Outlaws, you can make like if you like the aesthetic of the green white
Mounts.
Like if you like Miriam, Herd Whisperer, if that's your vibe, you're eating good.
Yeah.
Because they're all like it's all this. It's
all
this.
counters.
Yeah. Like it's all, you know, putting +1/+1 counters on stuff, which is, you know, pretty basic blue green or green white. Even like Savala, I mean, Savala's not shit to do with all of that, but like Wily, sure. I mean, hey, you fuck it, yeah. Wily Duke is like super playable on with the mounts and saddle stuff too. Like if this was your vibe of Thunder Junction, and you feel like you missed out, then you are eating good here now. With what they seem to be doing with the mounts in this set as well. And it's all +1/+1 counter based and just slowly getting bigger and bigger. And I think that's great. Good for them. And then 5 different Thopter fabricators.
Yeah.
What is this?
Whenever you draw your second card, make a Thopter.
No, I'm not even reading the text yet. What is this? What is this elephant? What is it? What is this pose?
My man said, "What's up?" He said, "What's good with it?"
What the fuck is happening right now?
He said, "What's good with it?"
Z, what the fuck is happening right now?
He's like,
"What am I? Why is he doing the thing? Like, why is he?
He literally. He said,
he's posted up, bro. He's posted up.
He's saying, "What's good with it?"
He's like, "This is my fucking whip, bro."
He said, "What's good with it?"
What am I looking at?
He got on the equivalent. He had got an equivalent of the Jordan Ellison.
Yeah. Oh, he's the Air Force One. He's
he's an aura farmer. He's 100% aura farming.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He's aura farming. He's 100%. I need this card now. I need it now.
If this card is not in Arena as a sticker,
I need it now. I need it right now.
I need this shit now. I need to cut this out. I need this to be cut out.
I need it.
This is gonna go on stream. This is gonna be a cutout.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this part out, and it'll be a chat redeem sticker thing that just posts up.
Somebody like comes and like looks at your field or something. Like,
see, what is this? Okay, I should probably read the card too. I was interested in it because it has Thopters, but seeing old man Quintorius over here just posted the fuck up.
Holy
shit, that's crazy.
My boy said, "What's good with it?"
All right, artifact vehicle for 2 in the blue. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, make a Thopter. Damn, that's all it did? I mean, that's fine. It's like great. This is great. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna put this in my Brea Thopters, but like, holy shit. That... This is amazing. Oh my god, my man's is...
Right, my man's is up with it. He up with it.
I guess he's like the actual pilot.
Yeah.
I could not care less. This is the art for me.
Yeah.
I think I even like it with the bling and just the pure vibes in the background.
Yeah.
If these switch spots, like if the Elephant Man was bigger and the Thopter was just small in the corner, that would go so hard.
Yeah, I need this.
That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. He just doesn't know what to do with his hand.
He doesn't.
The Thopter's doing it for him, bro. He doesn't know how to count all these cards in his hands. He keeps drawing so much paper, stacking it to the ceiling.
Right.
Oh man, that's wow. That's what I needed.
Right.
This is good art too. Yeah, I'm 100% coming around to this. If it is as good as I imagine it is, then I've fully come around on it for sure.
The videos of our friends like posting on Twitter and stuff like that, they look good.
Oh, I need to see the alternate. Oh, I need to see the alternate art for Catcher Moose. Ooh,
Oh.
Yeah, I need
to
that
see it.
badly. I need that. Yeah. Okay. Damn. That was a great. That was a great way great one to end that on. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was funny.
He's posted.
My boy is said, "What's good with it?" He's like, "Yeah, this is my vehicle."
I found my Discord profile pic. Yo, that's so
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
That's so true. I'm saving that right now. Yoink.
Yoink.
Yoink. Weave. All right. Damn. And I think that's about it.
You know what you have to do, and I need you to do this right now. I want you to write this down. I'm giving you an idea. I need you to have a token of you standing next to something posted up like this.
With my Thopters, my Brea Thopters deck.
With your Thopters, yeah.
There's some other cards.
Oh yeah, we didn't get this one.
Fearless Swashbuckler.
It's
a oh my god, it's a fucking sword shark. What are they called? Is it just
swordfish?
Swordfish, thank you. Edward Kenway likes this card. Vehicles you control have haste. Whenever you attack, if a pirate or vehicle attack this combat, draw 3 cards and discard. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's Edward Conway just in standard. Damn.
Yeah, and this thing is even doing the Zoro's 3 sword form. This thing has 3 swords. It has a sword in its mouth, in its hand, and on its nose.
And maybe its head too. Shit.
Maybe its head. 4 swords. But this card is really good, especially with that marauding Mako card. Yeah, this card is good.
If you attack, if a pirate and vehicle attack this turn, draw 3 and discard 2. And then all those cards that say do stuff for each card you discarded.
Yeah, yeah. And this is like on an attack trigger. So that shark that we had was gonna give something +2/+0, and it's gonna have it draw more cards. Like the shark synergy or the is it synergy for these
busted.
They are. I think they're gonna be the strongest tribe, honestly.
Like
the strongest little group.
Yeah, the typal kindred. In like a pure vacuum with nothing else, just reading the cards as they are and the text of all of them together, I would agree, right? Like all of the cards that have been like blue red are all draw, discard, draw, discard, and attack.
Yeah.
It's a good thing all the good ones are rare because this is way too much value and limited. True. Well, I'm sorry. Don't the new packs like have any random number of
something
value?
Yeah.
Mako's uncommon. Yep.
Mako's uncommon. Like this is the synergy here is just insane.
I do like the Chandra's Ignition art. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is absolutely fantastic.
She actually remember her flames here.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Remember what Chandra used to do?
Yeah.
So I know that you joined during Aetherdrift, new players, but Chandra is actually a red mage that shoots fire a bunch.
Yeah. Doesn't make artifacts. This is what she actually does.
Yeah, she actually has nothing to do with them. She breaks them more often than not, actually. But you wouldn't know that. You had to be there. I see.
You had to be there.
Had to be there. Yeah, this is sick. This is slaying. This set is let me go over this. I like this card a lot. I know, listen, I'm anti-green, you know it. I have mad respect for this card.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was just reading this. Yeah. I do not like that saddle is at sorcery speed. I really wish that saddle
they
was
needed it to not be as broken as vehicles are.
Yeah.
Oh no! Also because the card is a creature though, and saddle only matters when it attacks, so it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if this thing was able to get like +0/+3 on your opponent's turn as a blocker, this card would be.
But saddle is only when it attacks.
Yeah.
Like when it attacks while saddled. Every saddle ability only triggers when it's attacking. Because it's already a normal creature. It's not like a vehicle that needs to be turned on.
Yeah.
To have its abilities. So like it makes sense it's a sorcery one because they don't want it to be as broken as vehicles, but also
it makes sense.
It only does something when it's attacking. So, but yeah, I like this. Like this is I'm bad at limited and all that stuff, but that is a card that I can easily respect and be like, okay, no, I see what they're doing here. That goes ham.
Yeah,
I might. I mean, I'm definitely gonna play some limited of this set. I'm definitely gonna play limited of this set.
I've been grinding. I've been grinding out some limited lately. It's been fun to dust off the old bones.
The old bones.
The old bones.
But I'm gonna need some more guide light path make. I need some more guide light cards. Some more mendicant cards, please. I want to make mendicant typo. I need it in my bones, in my soul.
I need more Quintorius like posing.
Old Torius.
Yeah.
Notorious, if you will, actually.
Notorious, will.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I was struggling with my last 4-color deck. Didn't want to do just another no green artifacts deck, but yeah, these three doesn't even make me lean towards a vehicles deck. Hey, go for it, man. There might be a new commander that you want. You know, you never know. Feels like we're gonna see more mendicants when we go to space with Tether. That's what I'm feeling. I'm calling because they're too space looking. Right. I think that's why they don't look like they're from Magic, right? Because like Magic, like the robots are built by living creatures, usually in the form of like those living creatures. So they have like they're like I mean this is Magic because it's built by things, and like this is Magic. This is an artifact creature that was like just born that way. You know what I mean? Like no one built this. No one would build this. No one would go, I want a big circle and the dumbest face I've ever seen, and legs that could not possibly balance out that bulbous circle. There's no way. These people walk like left and right waddle style. They waddle.
But that's okay though.
No, we still love them.
We love them.
We love them. I just don't. They just ain't Magic. That's all. This does remind me of Steam World Heist, which reminds me of Steam Power Giraffe, which makes me want to build this deck even more. So
I think the deck I want to build is actually Timid. I really want to build that now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because everyone, listen, you're gonna open the Timid deck, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Can I have that secondary commander from you?" And you're gonna be like, "Whatever, dude. Whatever. Give me. Oh, listen, I'll trade you one of those for any 5 zombies you have on you, and I will show you a deck that's maybe kicking a little bit more ass."
Oh, I don't even need it because I have will help, so I'll just throw that deck.
Easy.
Don't even need it.
This spoiling was cool.
And I have DJ Scarab God. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be eating.
I like that these 2 card arts are together. Like, I kind of wish they did that for all of them, right? Like all of them were just kind of like a panorama thing. That'd be sick. Skippy Lab, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah.
Hey.
This is just this is cool. This is cool. Yeah.
This is cool. This is good.
Yeah, thank you for doing this with me. This was fun.
Of course, but when are we gonna come back for a part 2? We still have more cards to preview. So
yeah, next. Oh shit.
We're gonna have more. There's still previews coming out. We still gotta take our initial thoughts and see like how things are evolving. And
spoiler season is always 2 weeks long, so we have this week and next week. So it'll be done by the end of next week, like next Friday is when all the spoilers will be done. In 2 weeks is when Kira, the author of the story, will be playing on stream. I lied, that's this weekend actually. Because the story's done, so she can talk about anything.
Right.
So we could. What are you doing? No. Yeah. So it'll be done on the 31st. So we should reconvene and on the 31st. Or the 31st or 30th? 31st. Next Friday. So next Monday we should talk about the stuff that has come out over the weekend.
Sure.
And then we will then reconvene on the 31st and talk about the everything. And we can talk about some decks to build too.
Yeah.
But I like this art for the Bright Glass Gear Hulk too, because this was the first Gear Hulk that they showed. I really like. I'm liking the graffiti wall thing. Like seeing the actual bricks behind it. I feel like
I didn't realize it was kind of like
that at all.
Right. I didn't realize it was actually like painted like graffiti. I didn't realize that.
Because I feel like they're not all like that. Like I feel like
I don't feel like all of them are doing that.
Like this is graffiti art, and it has like that, but I mean obviously no one drew that on a wall.
But even the old deep Gear Hulk, like you can see like bricks behind it. Like it actually looks like, which is first of all insane. Whoever did this graffiti art,
Can you see? I see no bricks here.
Look at the old deep.
Oh, they're really small bricks.
Yeah, they're bricks right behind it.
They're like it's bricks for scale, really really small. Okay. Holy shit, I'm kidding. Yeah, they're like literally like that big. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay.
It's pretty sick.
That's pretty sick. All right. Damn, this was fun. Chad, thank you very much for joining us on this. This was really really cool. And I'm glad. Like I know a lot of people did this like yesterday when the video first went up, and that's totally fine. I'm glad that we had a couple more cards to talk about, right? To really go like, okay, now we see the marauding Mako. Okay, red.
Yeah.
They're draw to discard, and they're gonna be strong. I need more of these. I need more of these mannequins in my soul, brother. You have no idea. I need them so bad.
I think I might be switching to Pirates. I don't know yet. I haven't picked my team yet.
Yeah, we need. I can't. My favorite thing. I cannot wait until we are playing like team games. You know what I mean? Like choose your legendary commander from this set, and choose your team, and we're gonna fucking play.
I was high on the Goblin guy, but I really don't know. I don't know.
I can't wait. I'm gonna build Catcher Mouse 100%. Like it's gonna happen, because then now I'll have a place for all the Kaya cards.
Right.
And everything will be will be in its place.
That's sick to just have a home for Kaya. Yeah, that.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to put a video. You need to make a video of that right now.
Yes, bro. Chad, don't take my idea. It's all me.
Yeah, you need to take that. You need to do that because that's actually really neat for her to actually have a home.
Kaya over here on Amonkhet, killing zombies. I don't know. We're gonna make it happen. All right, Chad. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. This was a blast. I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna drop y'all off at. Oh, Birds of MTG. Well, that's easy.
Easy.
Yeah. All right.
Next.
Say less.
Say less, but say more.
Yeah. Katie Karloff, Bobby Christie. I mean, listen. Say less. You already had me. You had me at Birds. It's Mara's birthday, so we're gonna go hype up Mara. Chat again. Thank you so much. Do you have any plans to go to Toronto? The plan is at the end of the month, so next Saturday is the current plan. We will see. Oh, I typed that in wrong. There we go. All right. Chat, please. Let's. So we will be back Monday to talk about the rest of the spoilers from this week and the weekend. We'll be back Monday to literally just go through this again. We won't have to stream as long because, of course, there's not like a video that we're gonna watch and everything. But we will take some time to just go through these awesome ass cards.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. All right, chat. We'll see you later. Thank you very much for coming by. And yeah.
Bye.
Bye.